Watch StarCraft 5.
Hello, hello, hello. Put a hat on. I was gonna put on one that's not as, man, stupid computer raised the heat. Got OSC. Elite Rising Star. When people show up. I refuse to go until, wow. I made everybody mad by not casting. stream. We will see. Huh. So it starts at 6:30, it said. I'm going to maybe hold off for a minute. I got to make sure we're good. Hello, Aston. What's up, buddy? Did I make my Twitch VOD live? Wait, is my stream title wrong? It shouldn't be. The hell? Why is my stream showing up wrong? No wonder why. I updated it. Oh man, my VOD's gonna have that track. Not what it... Freaking OBS. No, that's correct. How you doing, Aston? Not much can't fall asleep due to fever? Oh, I hope you're doing good. Whoa! What the deuce? I hit... Somehow that happened. Ha! I hope you feel better, man. Fevers aren't good. And hopefully... My mic's alright, because everybody was saying there's different... it's been weird. We got some StarCraft. And we are going to be starting out with Mindle VK. I've not been on much, man. I've been too... It's been rough. Fiant versus Mindle VK. Our first match. I should just copy and paste what he had, but I figured we'd alphabetize it. PVZ, start things off with the OSC Elite Rising Star 19. I have the Liquipedia thing in a bracket for Twitch. Hello, Soup. Hello, YouTube, if anybody's watching. Wherever. Where we be at. Aston, you're the only one here lurking. It's a weird feeling. I knew this would happen when I took some time. Whatever. I either need to take more time off than what I do, or painstakingly drive myself when I have no energy to stream. And we have folks in Korea. But anyway, Mindle VK versus Fiant. Try to update the title. Our first match. I'm gonna wait. Proud to be here, even if I'm the only one. Abby will probably come on at some point. She's got stuff going on too, just to keep the streak up, I'm sure. But yeah, I kind of don't want to start casting until people are here. You know, feels kind of silly. Usually it takes 15 minutes for Twitch, but I'm on other things too. Kind of makes the VOD kind of late. Sorry. Maybe I'll just raw dog it. I could have left it on with music for a bit and all that. Fortunately, it's not on the PTR for the one thing I irrefutably do like. It is, the music change in the PTR is actually good. There's Happy. I'm here for the OnlyFans stream. Nice. Here I go with this crap. I didn't even pick stuff up. I needed to. Holy smokes. Anyway. Do I go into game one or do we wait? Seems silly. Do we wait? Take a couple days off here and there now. And put as much time. And you like to be as stressed as them, then? 2/3 done with your Enos tier set. That's pretty cool. All right. See what we get for games. Still holding off for a couple minutes. Kind of lame, but it's what it is. I usually ladder before. I had a phone call with a buddy for... I actually wanted to like just chill out before today. I didn't have any chance. I kind of did, but... Pretty intense conversation with a friend, so... Let's get it going here in a few. I suppose. Alright. I guess close enough. We're going to start it off. Mindel VK versus Fiat. Fiat versus Mindel VK. Game number 1. On an old break replays patch that since has been patched. It's got to reload the game. I hate when this happens. Why is it this long after the fact? That's crazy. I hope some of them are a little newer. I mean, on that note, it's... we'll see how this goes. Because I'm going to consider my casting schedule for a lot of things. I picked today, so it is what it is. But anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Winter Madness. In the blue, from Psystorm Gaming, we have Mindel VK. Oh, actually, is he not on Psystorm anymore?
Am I?
His opponent in the
so
upper left.
That you just blew
In the yellow, it is Fiat from Team Roddy. Our sweetest Zerg. And thank you, Aston, for the gifted sub to Happy Stance. I'm sure she really appreciates it. I know she really... Honestly, I really appreciate that myself, but she does too. We appreciate it. Thank you, Aston. Legend. All right, let's see what we get here. My man. Always a super StarCraft supporter for a bunch of folks. Honestly, should stuff get dialed in here, I have some plans as well, as I kept talking about, but it is a little dependent. All right, pretty standard opener here for both of them. No Cheese of the Protoss, no cannon rushes, no flower builds, no kicks below the belt, no map hacks, etc. Now, these games were played and advanced, and the results are not shown. It was a while back. Alrighty. So we are on not PTR. This is current ladder. They're a little bit stale, these replays, but nobody else has cast them. So it is pretty cool. And a big shout out to Eddie from OSC Esports. Copy pasta this in the other platforms in the chat. I have to do that, so bear with me. Soup. Do a translate in soup as well, so I have it in Korean. Alrighty. Pretty cool, though. I can translate to the Korean friendos right there. Anyway, it's a Stargate opener. Metabolic boost on the way for Mr. Fiat. And, yeah, it happens from here. Ling's kind of sharking around. Oh, that was actually smart from Mindel. I'm sure these guys play a lot on the ladder. They played in a bunch of events at times. Mindel does catch Fiat trying to sneak a couple Lings, and Fiat does do that from time to time. It is a little bit of an MO, I have a feeling. I don't know, because I don't play on ladder, but from the games I observe and cast things over the years, we do have a shield battery going down for Mindel. I don't think he really needs it, but I suppose it's better safe than sorry is his thought as he goes for a Void Ray, not an Oracle. So this is like a really safe build against a very standard Zerg opener. Actually, I don't know how much I like. Mindel's a pretty good Russian Protoss player. Technically former teammate. Just food for thought. Food for heckin' thought. Alright, we'll see what happens here. We got a Void Ray going up. We don't have any fix on the rally. Mindel's just letting the Void Ray go past the Overlord at first. A lot of Lings out, so I guess Mindle is respecting this, and he catches on, gets the Overlord. He is going for double gas, so no third base just yet. Twilight Council. So this is going to be a charge lot attack? Is this going to be a Glaive of Depths? Is this even going to be a 2-base all-in with Stalkers? We'll see. Mindle could be kicking. I think we might even see just an Archon drop or something, possibly. With double gas, it's not going to be just charge lots, obviously, but I'm reasoning to suspect we'll see. Okay, let's take a look at what happens with saturation. Are we going to see the world's fakest third? No, it's a real third. The delayed third, and he's going gas heavy after. He's hammered down. Roach Warren and Spores going down for Fiat. Oracle and Void Ray with the one adept to defend. He's chrono boosting this, but there's... Okay, he's going Blink. So it's just Blink. It's a delayed... Different opener. Protoss. It's a little strange, to be honest with you, in my eyes. And we'll see what happens. Please remove the... Then please remove the donation link from your chat. And Soup. Oh, I didn't know that. You're not allowed to put donation links. Korean streaming services. I'm sorry, Soup. I don't understand your... I need to go through it. They have complicated stuff, I guess, but I'll have to ask if and read it into their terms as service and stuff, but it's weird because everything's translated. Oh, well. Said, please remove your donation link immediately. I'm the streamer. Apparently, you can't do that. All right. Deb's getting caught out here. I think there's a bunch of weird stuff. Today I learned Overlords are armored. I wasn't sure why you used Prismatic Alignment, and I had to look it up. Zemolo. Yes, they are. Prismatic will affect Overlords. It will not affect Queens. A lot of people use Prismatic Alignment just because, and they don't know. It only affects armored units. So it won't affect Zealots. It won't affect Zerglings. It won't affect Adepts or Marines or Marauders. Well, Marauders it'll affect. But yeah, there's a lot it does not. Stasis ward going down. We got a little hit squad going. We did a blink. Fiat going into a fire behind this. It is Roach Ravager. A good amount of Queens from Fiat. And so far, the Lings have not scouted this. They might. Okay, I think we may have right there. Roach is getting in position and Queen just going out. Starting to split up the army here. The assault is here. I don't know about the Oracles just chilling there, but Fiat eats the Stasis Ward. Yikes. Ling's coming in from the back foot. We do have the reinforcements coming in. Ling's getting picked off is actually kind of nice for Mindle VK here as we get into this. Bear with me, guys. I've not been casting or playing as much, and I'm going to find my sweet spot with my hand. We're observing. All right, I'm missing a lot because I had to crack my arm. All right, it's another Stasis Ward land. It's not the most impactful. Pulsar Beam is activated, and, well, that's going to be a nice dive on the Ravagers. One will fall. Oracles are pulled back just in time before the Queens dive in. Yeah, pretty good little attack from our Protoss. Four just finished up, and we do have a Robotics Bay behind this from Mindle VK, who is back or up behind it. Fiat is forced to just keep building army, and his army is growing. That's one thing for our Swedish Zerg. That's going pretty good for him. All right, Oracle's getting some damage. Okay, Ravagers are taken down, but that's a lot of Roaches, just pure Roach. Wouldn't hate to see Disruptors coming. The Mutas is actually a cheeky, nice little play, but Fiat is going to drone now behind this because he has got a massive army. It is going to trade out. The Void Ray is here. Prismatic might not be bad in a moment, and he is going to use it. He's trying to get some extra DPS. The Stalker's going to go try to chase back some of these Roaches, pick a few off. Mutas could be a problem because, well, we got a shield battery in our third base. There's one away from things. Nothing in the main, no photon cannons and Colossus. So, really, realistically, it's only 6 Mutas. 6 Mutas could get something done. But, well, there's a good amount of blank stalkers. Depending on position, you should be alright as the Protoss here. However, he's going to need these stalkers to fight off this army that's pushing on the other side. Fiant's going to have to make decisions, and Colossi might even... Oh, no, middle VK, what are we doing? Ah, he kind of stays a little bit too long there. It could have been worse. Could have been better as well, but Muta's going into the main base. Stalkers are warped in there. You know, it's going to take a little multitasking on both sides. We got Mutas and Roaches for Fiant to control, and our Protoss man has to defend the Roachling Assault. I think it's going pretty good, but 13, 14 workers going down is a little bit rough for our Protoss, man. He's now down on workers as Fiant gets his 5th base up. Hello, Sando. What's up, buddy? Sando. Hello, hello. All right, little Muta hit squad coming again. Charge. We got extended thermal lance. We got our +1. We got our sentries. We got our infestation pit coming for Fiant. And he's switching to Hydras. The Mutas was... I don't hate what he's doing behind it for a bit because he's got some pace, he got some economic damage, and he's getting ahead with that 5th base. Obviously, a lot of workers. The 4th base kind of has to go down for Protoss at this point. Realistically, the upgrades looking in favor of the Zerg. It's a good thing Middle VK is trying to get more. Oracle's kind of going out, trying to get some info. Here come the Roaches and Ravagers again. Oracle's kind of out of position. Everything's kind of out of position. Oh, Fiant eats a massive stasis board, though. Not too good for our Zerg. Oof! Speaking of not too good, that was rough for Mindel. He didn't get to cancel. The Nexus honestly could have went down because I think these units are going to trade, but they're not going to trade as good as they could have. But we're not seeing any blinks back. He's going to blink forward. Man is aggressive. And the Colossi and Stalkers and the one Zealot chipping away at the Zerg army. Lurker Den's coming active. We got the Hive almost complete. We have Groove Spines coming behind it, and Hydras just in production. Go toward Lurkers. Right. Little 3 Mutas going to try to get something done, but we have static defense in some of the bases. A little mistake in fixing saturation here. No Phoenixes being made. I mean, which is smart, because it's realistically, this is only a few Mutas, and you think, tip this hat, Mr. Fiant has. This is the case. I think Protoss is trying to hit a +2 timing, but will he get there? That's the question. Hydras now join the party with the Roaches, so this could be a little rough. Stasis Ward catches a few of the units. The force fields are pretty good. There's no Ravagers to break them, and the 5th hatch will fall, as well as perhaps a couple of drones. Oh, just one. Yeah, Lurkers are done. Seismic Spines a ways away, and 2 observers are out, so this is actually kind of decent for Protoss. The army supply is big for Zerg, but it's pretty close, and in my mind's eye, yeah, that's actually favoring... In my mind's eye, that's favoring the Protoss, this position. I like that Fiat snuck a base out over here. He's got a Viper on the way. Won't have energy. Oh, it's coming in. We'll see what happens. The base talk back radio? What do you mean? Yeah, I guess I am just reading the screen, I suppose, right now. Hope you're doing good, mate. Adaptive Talons is on the way for Fiant. 16 workers have fallen behind this to these couple of Mutas. A couple of Mutas paying dearly for their lives, but guess what? With 6 Mutas for like 30... Well, for argument's sake, say around 30 Mutas... 30 probes. I'd say that's an exceptional trade. However, I don't know about this fight for Mindel. Mindel's getting a little greedy here in it with these queens, etc. The Colossi need to pull back. Gonna warp in more Stalkers, but he's lost so much economy. I think alternating the attack is a wise move, and guess what? He doesn't have any observers. Man, you lost your observers. He's trying to get one out. It's one hack of an attack on the Lurkers, but yeah. Like in a weird way, that Lurker may have been able to fall after. Yeah, Mindel might have just thrown this. I think Mindel was like in a pretty good spot, but look at a supply. He's just stuck with gateway units. He got an observer out finally, but I don't know why he's standing fighting. Okay, yikes. Maybe if he goes into natural, he's trying to. He's trying to. There's a lurker over there, but and a queen, but no. If he microed those, if he just microed those, he could have got a good chunk of workers. Stalker hit squad just hitting the side over here with more lurkers are coming out. The Templar Archive's coming. The Stalker's just held position, it looks like. That's kind of funny. Observer YOLOing out into his... Oh, my God, dude. Everything counts for Mindle now. Like, he's only got 20 supply. Like, he really needed to keep that army alive. Truth be told. Couple of mutas, they're engaged. See what you did with that there, Aston. Anyway. We do have lunge coming. Okay, I guess they had a pause before and see the effects of that after. 2 more Colossi coming. I would have rather seen Disruptors with this kind of stage of the game in the army. Yes, there's a Viper, but even he does have Storm now, but it's a little too late. Been no Protoss army production for a while, virtually. Oh my God. Bruh. Mindle seems like he must have been tired or something playing this. I have a feeling. He don't look like what you usually see out of Mindle for some of these mistakes. A little rough. Oh no, and the Warp Prism even going down. Yeah, Mindle, we gotta pay attention here. Mindle was in a really good spot and had some really good moves, but it's not an insult, it's facts. I think we had a little bit of a blunder there. The assault, which when you're taking that much of an economic damage, GG. Gonna set you back enough to lose the game. Gonna go to Fiant for game number 1. Damo, what's up, buddy? Hello. Again, I wish the music was in there for too easy for Zerg. Hello, Buckstar. Now I gotta log in every single time I do this because these are old replays. New to watch, but old games played. Tonsi, Zergo P. Oh my God.
Tonsi_GC sent Zergo.
Tonsi, if you act like it's bad to stream, I'm gonna disable it. I'm literally gonna remove all forms of Tangy, and if people pay for it, even you're gonna ruin it. I'm just gonna remove the channel. I don't have time to. I'm not gonna let you ruin it. I'm just gonna remove your mod. You've been warned. That was decent timing, but if you do it in the games, I don't like it during the tournaments for channel points. It's stupid. It's enough that you've done it enough times that I will unmod you. And I will maybe consider permanently removing the channel points. So I don't have time. Should be for money. Then I wouldn't care. And I should raise the prices, like Sal told me forever ago when I was streaming more. But I didn't listen. And everybody expected it all to, thing. Just like in grade school and in real life. It takes one person to screw it up for everybody else, Fortunately. Hang on. We've mentioned this many times, yep. Thing is, I like TTS to a point when it's multimedia mode. Well, I mean, at the same time, I don't like ruining the cast. Like, I'm getting on here. Hold on, I gotta remember my password. This is embarrassing. Yeah. I had to change so much. You are that? But that's not my stream, man. Like, so there's times, like, if I'm like Tansi, I'm like laddering. Does it make any sense to does it make any sense to do that when I'm casting OSC stuff? Right? Does it make sense? Does it? I have to change it to multimedia mode, then people couldn't do it for bits. You pay for it in multimedia mode? I just don't want it today. I mean, I don't know. I guess I do, but I don't. Whatever. Yeah, it's tourneys. That's the point. Happy gets it. Everybody else gets it. That was on Winter Madness game number 1. Let's get back to the tournament. Guess if we're in between games, whatever it could be, what it is. But yeah. Get into game number 2. And here we are, game number 2 on Tokamak. All right, spawning in the upper right-hand corner in the yellow. It is our Zerg from Team Roddy, Mr. Fiat. Up a point. His opponent in the bottom left in the blue. Brodos Probes. We have Mindel VK. Yeah, he's going for a Gate Scout, it looks like. Eventually. Mindel seems like he's struggling on today's games. But we'll see. Maybe Mindel will give us a game 3. Seems like a lot of stuff I've been casting lately has had a lot of just knockouts. We did the mid-season playoff part, etc. And, yeah. Again, this is the OSC Elite Rising Star. All right, we'll see what we get now. Probe going to bank that booty in the mineral line. Oof. We'll see what happens from here. Standard opener again. Nobody's shocked. We had 8 workers. Guess what? It'd probably be a standard opener on 8 workers. Right? Doge. Is that a Doge? Nice. Aston posting new Legos. Legos are pretty based. Legos, all the controversy on YouTube and the news. And that stuff's pretty wild. Anyway. I made Tonsi, man. Tonsi's still modded. But I just didn't want to turn tournaments. That's all I was at. There's days where I'm like, hell no. Anyway, but... Lego Technics. Yeah. I liked it. Listen. When I was a kid, we'd get kits of whatever. And then we get the general Legos. And I used to like just mixing them all up. I just would take this stuff and be like, all right, do I want to actually build what they have? Or do I want to, like, I'm talking when I was really little. And for the longest time, I'd be like, no, we're going to make our own shit out of this. I was creative Legos. So it'd be a hodgepodge mix of whatever crazy ideas we'd have. Much like my Fallout settlements. Right? And so here we go. Yeah, it's that. What the heck's it called? The company. I'm drawing a blank right now, but it's not that important. We'll see what happens as we get into it. Why the hell is this going on here? All right, third hatch coming down, and thanks for the 100 biddies of Dog Rank Shades. Appreciate you, dude. Coming in with the dollary due. Appreciate you. I know it costs more than that. Also, fun fact, any of the Twitch people, do not pay on mobile. If you ever want to do something for your own sake. I realized that was Sal. It's so much more money. Samo, thank you for the gifted sub to Nizara 151. Wow. To the community. Okay. So Nizara 151. Thank you, buddy. Bruh. Hey, Samo. Fractal on a 25 watch streak. Wow. What up, Fractal? I'm actually doing some work today on StarCraft. Yesterday was a...
I'm back in business, baby!
Alright, and Ace that gives the stuff to Sasha Gray, the meme. Sasha Gray must get more subs than a lot of folks. I have a feeling it's like Sasha Gray. You can now afford 1 beer. In today's market, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Samo. Like, between everything, it's, yeah. Oh, man. Today's economy, yo. No, it's, you guys have been based. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I promised Happy I would not drink today, so that 1 beer will be many beers drinking tomorrow on Friday, Samo. I've been busy working, man, and it's been a battle. We're getting used to it. I think I'm making it. It's very stressful. 100% in office. And, well, in facilities later. That's all I can say. I didn't get to be traveling a lot and stuff for work, too. But it will be remote after. Partially. Yeah, Aston, you got a fever. Well, maybe you got to take it easy, mate. I know you like to put some booze back. Sometimes you got to take it easy. You all know I needed that for a bit, but I had some beers last night, and this weekend I'm definitely going to have some. It will be the weekend of beers. Many beers will be had. I might even chill out a little bit on, you know, I'm actually pretty, I'm not going to hit it early like last week. I'm not, nope. Yeah, this weekend, dog, if you want to hang out, I'm down. I might take a nap when I get home. Prepare for the weekend, in fact. But anyway, Lynx, poking in, prodding. My observing skills have even gone downhill. Holy shit. Because I've been so tired. But we'll make the most of it. Everybody's weird here. Let's be real. Everybody that likes StarCraft or StarCraft 2 is weird. It's facts. That is okay. All right. Well, not a whole heck of a lot going on. Fiat trying to vie to get some control. A lot of Lings are out this time. Fiat's getting a bunch of army as he gets his 4th base, and I don't know if he's really quite setting up for a full attack because he's throwing it a little bit. Okay, he's getting a good amount of army out. Fiat might set up for something. Mendel obviously doesn't have a lot of army supply right now, but this good amount of Lings is part of this, so as the Lings go in, there's some defense here. Not a lot in the natural. Oh, Mendel just did a warping. Okay, he just had some gates finish up, it looks like. I think he will be just fine, but let's see how the fight's going on this side. Roaches. Oh, my goodness. That was actually a pretty decent stasis war. 2 queens, 2 roaches, and half a dozen Lings right there. All in stasis. Like, whoa, what happened here? They breached the Lings, got through, but only 2 workers fell so far. Yeah, these Lings are dead. Did drain some pulsar beam energy, though. Another robo coming down. We got a robo base. Same build as before, but this time we're going Ling Bane behind this for Fion as he gets his infestation pit. He decided to change his up from the mutas we saw in game number 1. And I hope you guys are all doing well today and swell. Aston being chipper even with a fever. Good to see Samo in the house. Fractal. And Sondo. And Happy and everybody. And eventually, I'm sure, Sibabot John. If he really is Saiba John, right? I think he should be Saibot John is what it should be his alt account. And then eventually it'll be Noob Saibot. Or maybe we'll call him Herbert. Alrighty. Pneumatized Carapace coming in. Oh my good lord. This is a German sidewalk. Not to be confused with the German taxi. I didn't even notice it. But Pneumatized Carapace is coming up, so we might see some... Nah, I don't think we're going to see the... We might see some Ventral Sack Overlords, but I don't think so. It's a lot of Ravagers, though. And Ravagers aren't as tanky as... Yes, you have your Biles. Oh, but if you don't Mindle... Okay, he does blink back. Mindle's micro is a little better this game than previously, but these Oracles are out of energy, and that is unfortunate. Now we have a singular Colossi. Okay, he's going to block it off. The Colossi is really important here, too, as are more units in general. Now the second one's coming. They're going to be a little better for the Lings, but he needs the Stalkers to body block and not... yeah, we got to not eat Corrosive Vials is the Protoss here. That is where it all comes down to. One of the Colossi falls. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gracious. The Oracles don't have much energy. The Probes are trying to... So I think, honestly, somewhere in there was an opportunity where he could have maybe snuck out more of the Probes. And keeping the Probes alive, honestly, would be a little better. And he's got a 4th base. Like, he's going to lose his base. If he kept his Probes alive, even in the natural, right? At a point of defense. He has this 4th base up, which could have just become his 3rd, and there'd be no loss in mining. But behind this, Fiat has been... he built another hatch, at least. He hasn't really been super macro heavy. He's just going to end it and send it. He's got a hive. He's ahead in technically. See what I did with that? Yeah, this is rough for Mendel. I think Mendel might be losing here. This is looking a little rough for our Protoss. Unfortunately for Mindel, I think he got bamboozled a little bit. In a weird way, and not even a weird way, I kind of wish those were Disruptors instead of Colossi initially, considering it was like mostly Ravagers, right? And Queens. Yeah, Colossi aren't as strong, but with the Stalkers, I think you could have maybe cleaned some of it up a little bit more. All right, and yeah, I don't blame. It's not technically completely lost, but this is looking rough for Mindel for sure. Like, look at the supply workers. Oh, double up Evo upgrades, and no, this isn't the PTR where Carapace goes cheaper. But it's still just going to be a lot to deal with, and Mindel trying to be Protoss, Rocky Balboa here. Those are Desperation Disruptors. Now we get Disruptors coming out. Don't have a Cyber Core, but we do have all the tech. He has everything the advanced in a tech path. His Protoss just can't get air weapons and can't build shield batteries or Stalkers. But theoretically, I mean, in a weird way, if he somehow had more, kept his workers alive, I could see so many things happening. And this is not going to be good. Probes are pulled. Base in trouble. This small, weird Protoss army is going to try to get something done. Only one that Nova hits. Oof. Oof. A rough series for Mindel, but Fiat takes it in a 2-0. Well done by Mr. Fiat. Very good job by Fiat. And I gotta log in again. So, yeah. All right. Oh, really? That's cool, Tansi. I didn't know that. For subbing on mobile. I am struggling with my data plan and my whole stuff. I might have to rethink things. Shop around after for things. Not that I have really much time to be on, and at work's part of it. And then when I get home, I'm like, yeah, I'm just taking a little all-around Twitch break, mostly. Not that I don't want to support it or anything. It's just like, yeah, I kind of like, yeah. Yeah, honestly, you're better off. I'd just say wait until you're home. You can always do it when you're home. And you can always, even if you're like, I'm going to be away and not sure. And you wanted to sub, you can always do it when somebody's offline. And then you have the mark to save the thing in chat to tell people. All right. Let us get into our next series. What do we got? Next series is Mini Zerg versus F2 Click. Mini Zerg Ukraine versus F2 Click. All right, let me update all my titles in all 3 streams. I'm going to probably start doing some other ones as well. Multi-streamed. And when I get it locked down, I have time and I think about it. Be all over the place. That's cool. Aston sounds like some sick Legos. He's busy, or I would bug her for some coffee. I'm gonna get. No, I can just eat some more up in between. Bear with me, guys. I know this is annoying for all of you, but I gotta update the. I'm not gonna do it. One of the services. All right. Here we are. Whoa. Don't know why that keeps happening. All right. I think I might have deleted something important too. All right. Anyway, game number 1. Here we go. Oh, Happy. I hope you're not doing that. I said I can heat my stuff up. Poor Happy. Good. I'm good. I'm going to take a minute here and there. All right. Another PVZ. This is going to be PVZ day. All right, let's see what we get. We're on 10,000 feet in the green Protoss probes. We got our operator here, as Special would say. It's F2 click. And his opponent in the upper left in the red from HTT, it is Mini Zerg. I don't know why I spaced out there, but I just did. So. See if these guys got something crazier here. So we got younger Yakov, basically, is Mini Zerg. And we'll see what happens. Now, today, I hope it isn't too late, or it may work out. Psychons may finally catch me, because Psychons yesterday was on before chat even started, and he's like, I hope Dave streams today after a few, and I was on for a little bit last night. Too late, not ever. But anyway. We dealing. Tomorrow is Friday in local time here. I'd call that a metagame proxy pylon. We're going to pretend this is Protoss versus Protoss. F2 click. F2 click's been known to cannon rush from time to time, so he's just getting under Mini Zerg's skin. He's just being annoying. Being Protoss, as you should do as Protoss. I approve of the fake 50 minerals. 50 minerals is worth your opponent's sanity. That's what I would say. Thank you, Happy. I thought you were busy doing your coaching or stuff. Getting your coaching, whatever. I gotta make some time to help Happy with her StarCraft, guys. I'm right here. I've had no energy for such things. Do sometimes as well, which I haven't even been doing that, as you know. So, as much. All right. Here we go. Adept getting Crotoed out. We'll see what happens here. Probe patrol pathing around, and yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be probably suggesting Happy do that first. Thank you, Happy. I can go grab the coffee after in between if you started it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. As per usual. Oh, it looks like the Zergling's getting a little greedy here. Will this Adept take care of them? I think they may just get one more Ling at least. Yep. Nice split off by Mini Zerg, but eh. Queen just waiting at the net. Let's see what happens here. And Queen will attack. F2 click being a little ambitious. I don't know if I like that. It's a little risky. The Lings are going to come. Yeah, F2 click might just thrown the Adept. That was not the way. Okay. In a weird way, this kind of works out because of the lost mining time. Let's take. Oh, they forgot to use. Oh man, they forgot to use Observer Plus Plus, so we couldn't see the graph. Unfortunately, I can pull up the income. It's not going to matter much. There was definitely a deficit on the Zerg side. All right, Aston with the jokes. I feel like that build was more of a joke than a build. Let's be honest, Aston. Aston was trying his attempt at StarCraft 2 build order comedy. Like stand-up comedy, but... he misunderstood what they meant by 12 pool. Yeah. That was pretty funny, though. The man took it a little too literally. I have a feeling we're going to see a pretty standard game with some Blink Stalkers more than likely. Mini Zerg, Mini Zerg's really good at run-bys, I will say. Oh my god, Mini Zerg really good at Link flooded for the moment. He is hammering on those Lings at 35 drones. He wants to cancel this base. Oh, there's nothing in the wall! Oh my god, if only we didn't be so aggressive. Oh man, F2 quick, surrounding the Adepts with a hold position on the probes, but now he's gonna have to fight with the probes. Oracles make their way back. Yikes. Let's see the damage. 11 probes falling. It's equal workers, but there's more Lings, and there's more Lings, and there's even more Lings coming. 24 behind this. 24 Lings coming again. But honestly, F2 click Just needs to hold. He only has a gate, and, well, it's because he went forge, too. A little greedy there, but he didn't know it was coming. Lair coming behind this. Oh, man. Oh, no. He's out of position. The adepts go down. And that is... I mean, realistically, that was very much holdable, but he was being too aggressive with... He was being too aggressive. Even that first adept, like, if I were playing, and just saying... Personally, I like to take the first adept. You poke and prod, you confirm the third, and you go defend. You send it back home, right? Send your first adept back home and have your second adept out in the wall. Put your first adept down when you drop your third in the pylon. And then you build the third adept. And you hold position them there. But he was trying to be cheeky and a little aggressive, and that kind of bit him. But other than that, it was there. Wait, dude. He had oracles out too, but yeah. You need shield batteries? Yeah, I mean, he didn't really... Yeah, you can't afford as much. The thing is, he went for the forge too. There's a lot of things you could do. You could also be safer with your oracles. Keep one oracle back home, right? If you're not sure. Like some people... It's risky. You usually gotta send them there too, but you can't just... Obviously, like, you got to get some information, so that's another way you could play it. Needs a co-commentator. I am absolutely just fine. I'm tired, but I usually co-commentating. It depends who it is, what it is, when it is. I like hanging with Hup sometimes, but I'll be honest, I'll be in like full casting mode. He's like, Dave, cast with me, and it's more just talking about everything but the game or the game, and then. And it's fun, but it's kind of... Would you ever co-cast? Yes, but OSC, I would have to screen share, and I know people want to do stuff. Like, you can't just invite yourself to cast on a random thing. I do it sometimes, but yes. I would consider doing it with you sometime, Tonsi. I've done it with people before, but now I don't stream as much, so I might just say no. Sometimes it's no... Sometimes I'm like, sure, go for it, and when we're having fun and whatever the case. But... I think I've given just about everybody a shot. Sometimes I'm like, no, we're going to stick with what feels good at the time. But OSC, I can't. It's just, can't do it. You can ask me, and I might make a channel point thing, but there's certain tournaments I can't do it, is my point. That's all I'm getting at. I mean, that's fair, Tonsi. I'm just saying, like, that in Buckstar, it's whatever. I think I've done enough stuff where I can be a little picky. Oh my god, that is a ugly looking spider bug. Hold on. That looks some kind of weird spider. Bear with me, I'm gonna get some coffee. Dude, I killed that spider. Spiders are alright, but now I'm gonna get a bunch of them. Give me a minute, guys. Charlie demanded my attention. Good old Charlie. He deserves his good boy. He's looking at me from the couch over there. I can see his chat. Good boy. I can see him meowing at me. Charlie talks more now. You know, we need more Charlie for Korean viewers. Everybody loves Charlie, let's be real. Oh, he's coming. Come here, Charlie. He's gonna want to get brushed, though, and I can't do that. We're gonna get into game 2, but get Charlie up here. Thank you for... I don't know why I did that. Blink. Oh, well, cool. We get an alert. Thank you, Dog Wearing Shades, for the bits, and that is my cat. Fortunately, here he is. Sir Charles of Kirktown. He is. He's a good boy. Charlie. Look at this chunk. Pashka, thanks for the biddies with your parrot. You got a parrot? Look at Charlie. He's a good boy. Like, low-key, Charlie gets... I gotta get in the game, but we got him here. What a handsome gentleman, and we're also talking about the cat. Duke Charlie of Kirktown? Exactly. I think he should be the mascot instead of the Pog Squirrel. If I can get a good drawing of Charlie... It's hard to, let's see if I can do it. What if we had Charlie? I might temporarily... We'll have, like, Charlie Day. Or week or month. And I'm going to make the Kirktown emo in-game Charlie. The Yeti's going to have to pass me ownership for that again. He doesn't want to do often. The squirrel, Blood Advisor. When I used to draw on my stream. I used to do drawing streams. On the reg. I have a lot of random artwork. Flood Advisor actually had requested I draw a squirrel, and I go, what kind? And he goes, hey, look at this. The squirrel's doing a pog face. And I did it. And that's the whole story behind the squirrel. And everybody seemed to like it, so that's why it's literally the most random thing. That's why. Anyway, we're on Old Republic finally here in game number 2. In the green. Cool story, bro. Not. Fractal. Anyway, we got F2 click here back again. Charlie leaving me already. He might want food. Now, if he wants food, I'm gonna have to get up and get him some food here. He can wait. Got some weight on him. Anyway, the opponent in the bottom left. The winner of last game, it is Mini Zerg. This was played a while back, honestly. These guys, what is cool, it's like I can pick my day-to-day cast. The players can pick their stuff to go on. Oh, Fractal. I knew it was coming with you, but it's literally it. Like, I don't know. You can't tell me you don't like the Pog Squirrel. The only reason Fractal sticks around, for example, is the Pog Squirrel. Things got too political. We lost Gene Sim, but Gene Sim literally used to stick around for the Pog Squirrel back in the day. Dog wearing shades Oz. Everybody loves the Pog Squirrel. Even Percival likes the Pog Squirrel. Well, maybe... Actually, it was funny when he sent me pictures when he went to Dallas. And he's like... In Philly. But when he went to Philly... Because I couldn't make the... Not Cheese It Out. The StarCraft Historian one. What was it called again? Dark SE for All. Yeah, I know. I wish there was a better story, too. Do you guys want me to invent a story so in the future we have an actual story for it? But that's why it's just like a mascot. Like, I mean, there's other stuff for it. The reason why is Flood Advisor used to be my most watched viewer when he had time for like ever. Flood Advisor. I'd say that Magic Turtle was the hidden one. And then Flood Advisor. In the old days. He was like the first, like literally when I had like 2-3 people watching, it'd be him and like Samo, but Flood Advisor was like the first. And then Pashka came in and some other folks and Sando and a few of you, and then I met that fucking Boomer Fractal and chat and blah blah blah. And it always changes. At least more exaggerated. I will make a great tale of the Pog Squirrel for y'all. Anyway, Metabolic Boost about to finish up. Our Oracle is on the way. See what's going on here. Because, yeah, I don't know. It's going to see some link flooding. What are we going to see? A little bit of a strange wall, but I do believe it will check out when it finally gets there. Okay, this is what I like a little better than getting as aggressive after that first game. You know, sometimes you got to play to your play style, even if it's not the best way to do it. Maybe he should sit back and camp, but he got a little bit of vision and kind of scouted out and saw some pretty standard stuff, I guess. The metabolic opener. Those lings are zipping around here. Lenny, Larry, and Laura the Lings. F2 click is Mabel's. Holy squid, what's up, buddy? I was birthed from your tentacles. Hey, look at this. We have 8K player Holy Squid in chat. Real 8K player for Holy Squid, the #1 person on Aligulac. He's actually negative 69. He's that good. According to Bully. Bully's stream. The holiest of squids. The squiddiest of holes. Just a float error. What, did it really happen? Was that actually, like, I missed it. That actually did happen? Like, I was confused if it really did, because I looked and I didn't see it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a bug, because Stego honestly did a great job with Aligulac, but I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, obviously, bugs happen. Your 12 pool should at least be 9,000 MMR. True. 12 spawning pools just gives you a free win every time. And the Ling's getting a lot of damage, but is it going to be worth it? We'll see. I don't know how they're choked up in there. The 1 Adept, the 2 Oracles. I don't think so, mate. I think that was a pretty good hold, even though there's 4 probes that fell and 4 Adepts fell. 24 Lings. It's kind of like an even trade, but that's what it really does is mess with the Zerg's production. But wait, Zerg! Let me pull Wood Skull. Let me just use this next inject cycle and we spell Trunks. No, it's actually a pretty decent hold for F2 Click. Could have been a little better, losing 4 Adepts, but gonna be charged a lot Archon, baby. Oh no! F2 Click. He's out of position with the Adept again, and the Warpin's even not there. He does have an energy recharge available, and the Oracles are a little not chasing this down. That's... Again, we have a little bit of a mistake, but okay, this actually... Wait, okay. Oracle's trying to go with what remnants of energy they have left. Warp Prism trying to go out. Honestly, there's no Roach War. It's Hydras. Okay, we need Zealots. And okay, he's going to go for Archons. This is obviously same with... He's not building the Archons. He's trying to reestablish. He did just get his stuff pushed in a little bit. We don't have +1 behind this, so there is no Forge for Protoss. Archon drop against Hydras is kind of a vibe of the timing, but there's not going to be a ton of Hydras. So this should be fine for now. No upgrades either. Decent amount of Lings, but not really. But again, that was like the trade-off for the Ling Flood. Zealots coming in. Warp Prism in some trouble. Yeah, that's a problem for Protoss right there, though. But still, if we get some Queens, this might actually be worth a little bit. Does he get some Queens before more units pop? He is not going to, I don't think. Yeah, it just gets a lot of damage. Little rough. Oracles coming in here. Yikes. Okay, these Oracles might be able to pick off some units, though. Yeah, oh, nope. Transfuse. All right, so... Huh. Huge mistake. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a little unlucky, but he probably should have had it a little further back. We do see that, in fairness, we see that a little more often than we should. Yeah, you got to get units out fast. The Archons for the Lings. The Hydras are a problem. The Hydra's sitting back. Another Warp Prism's out. Why is he just... Oh, no! Dude, he rallied that shit. Oh, it's a scouting Warp Prism. Anybody that plays Protoss, I don't care what level. We've seen it in probe level Protoss. Everybody has accidentally rallied an Immortal, a Colossus, a Disruptor, or a Warp Prism. An Observer, usually, something you could usually luck out about it, but That's what that was about. It was a misrally. So even where it was at, he had that rallied over. Oh, man. That's and this is a tournament, so... Yeah, but losing your oracles, too, behind this mate, I don't know. We got more Ling run bys again. Well, well... Brother, warp something in. What's he... Why are we not reacting? Okay. Yeah, these Lings aren't getting in there. They're just going to die. Okay, but anyway, the 4th base is in jeopardy. Are we going to see a cancel? Psionic Storm is not done, and all these Hydras are here. Man, oh man. But the site, this is like playing chicken with Protoss sometimes. I was like, is Storm there? Is Storm there? Is Storm there? And he's like, nope, Storm's not there. Losing 3 pylons will be just as rough as any of it, but a warping will finish, it looks like. We do have some more Zealots on the side of F2 Click. It's going to be worse. Storm is going to finish. What I don't like for him is the fact that he's just getting into +1. That do be a problem. Libba Bob, what's up? How come there's no official facepalm emote? Wait, what? Good point. I think they just need to hire Patrick Stewart. I think we need the Picard facepalm and an official Twitch emote. I think for all the platforms, they should have Picard facepalm. Give Sir Patrick some respect, you know? And then we need a Shut Up Wesley emote, too. Shut up, Wesley. Earl Grey hot. Anyway. Fleet Beacon coming down behind us with a lurker. And I actually don't hate the oh, I really don't hate the Fleet Beacon now. We're making some good tech transitions for Protoss, considering he's down in upgrades. Wouldn't hate to see some more Banelings coming, though. Yikes. Well, we have Storm, we have Immortals. Immortals will be helpful for lurkers earlier on. Actually, just to tank some things. They might be good buffers for Banelings, and I think we might try to see a Bane bust attempt after, but there is... Oh my god! No, he never fixed it! I told you! Did I? Okay, I now hate the Immortal, because we never fixed the rally! Did I not tell you guys he had a rally issue? He certainly did. You guys are seeing a big oof moment. Things just showing here. I'm just checking. Okay, Hatch gets canceled, gets rebuilt. Zealot's trying to run. There's a lot of Lings here. The Lings and Hydras. Even so, these Hydras chasing him down could be a thing. We are going for a mothership, another Stargate, and we do have more lurkers coming. Do we have any observers? No observers. That's one big issue, because guess what? We have no oracles. The only detection we have is, in fact, the photon cannons. That's it. All he has for... Okay. Lurkers are tipping their hat. We don't have an observer. May build an observer. Okay, finally he's going to build an observer, but is it rallied? Okay, this time he didn't rally. He fixed his rally after losing the Immortal. 2 War Prisms and an Immortal go down to a bad rally. That feels bad, man. All right, let's see what we get here. All right, Zealot run by, going on in. We got some Tempest out. We got the Observer out. We got no overs. Good. All right, there'll be refill. Thank you. Thanks to Happy for more coffee. I was good for now. She's just looking out. I went and grabbed the other one myself before. I think she didn't know. Happy the best. All right. F2 Click really lives through. No, I mean, not really. He's not really been F2A moving at all. It's just that was literally just a miss rally. He's been setting up some decent Zealot run bys and such. Mini Zerg is actually on a little less workers. I feel like he's doing F2 Clicks in an okay spot. He's not getting greedier on building stuff, but I would like to see air weapons. So the upgrade game of F2 Quick is a little questionable. Mini Zerg is going for melee. Yeah, I don't hate it, but Seismic Spine's a little more important. He's going for Corruptors for sure. The Zerg and kind of a low econ considering, like, look at the players. They're on equal workers. We're in a proper late game ZVP, PVZ. Oh man, it's a lot of Hydras chasing that down though. He's going right for the hive. Oh my god. He really wants that hive, but he doesn't have a full surround, and now with the queen even, he's just got to fight what he can. All the queens pull back. So a lot of transfuses. That was almost the 200. That was actually kind of a smart move. It's a lot of money to lose right there for Zealots, but I mean, at the end of the day, Corruptors are on the way, but they're not out. We do have Adrenal Gland, or sorry, no, Frenzy, Lunge, Nanomuscular Swell being researched for the Zerg behind this, and Oracle coming for the rest of it. And we do have Immortals, because it is a very lurker-heavy Ari. I don't really hate the Immortals at all. So we're going to be on to a lower Hydra count as this goes on, more than likely. All right, some decent scouting with the Ling. Another base going down in the bottom right for Mini Zerg. Guess what? Zealots are back on the menu, boys, and that is a Zealot, not a Changeling. I think this was, yeah, this was scouted. Oof. Zealot's going to engage. Yeah, we don't actually have Adrenal Glands. They're just being researched right now, so... I swore he had it. That's why I mentioned it, even as I thought he had it researched. We don't see air weapons. We do see finally +3 on the way for Protoss. I'd really like to see that Cyber Core being used myself, but another thing, it's probably getting to a point where it wouldn't be too bad. He's getting all of his supply. Max out, sure, but posturing to take a 5th base might not be a bad idea behind things, but especially if you hold this attack. This is a lot of money in this army, and he's chased everything down. Oh no, he chased all the Zerglings. He took the bait. Exactly what Zerg wants you to do, Protoss. They want you to take the bait every time. Alright, the Corruptor's diving in. Immortals chasing this down with the Rev tags. The Observer's getting stormed. Overseer goes down. The Observers live. Big Daddy Immortals. Will they kill this? They will. All of these Corruptors are going to take out a lot of Tempest, but yeah, no air upgrades either. Not that Tempest do fantastically well against any of it. One thing we don't have is Blink. I kind of like transitioning into Blink no matter what at the end, but that's when you go to like a 5-6 base economy. You get everything but the transition to Blink Stalkers after you Jib 8. Corruptors, etc. But that's just so many Immortals. Fortunately, there's a lot of Hydras. Yeah, Ling Hydra is really what you want to get to on that. Would hate to see more Archons or just High Templar being made in general. Tempest. Immortals. Yep, we got a lot of Archons. Okay, Archons, I guess I don't hate this altogether. When you combine them, it's just getting in position because, yeah. GG. We get a game 3 finally, guys. Smoke, what's up, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Smoke, thank you for the 4 years of being a mod. It's more than 4 years. You've been watching. Yeah, so I think you were a mod. I don't know why that happened. It was probably some... then again, things used to be different. I think you were VIP before, and then you picked up mod. And at one point, we needed you to be mod. And then there was the Team Legion bullshit. The Green Ultralist videos. And then we all came back together from Revenge of the Simp. Thank you, Smoke. Good to see you, buddy. I have been lurking around your streams from time. Like, I'll be honest, I've not been watching. I've been too busy. Tired after. Dave's on minor Twitchcation. So. Definitely gonna catch up with you on the sidelines here at some point too. Yeah, guys, follow Smoke. He doesn't play StarCraft. He likes watching it. He supported StarCraft for a long time. So, hallowed Smoke. Hello, Whirly Derby. Let's get into game number 3. Yeah, we. This is just our second match. We have more to go. These were played way a ways back, but first time being casted. I picked today because I thought it would be good, and honestly, it's not too bad. I picked the time because I thought it'd be good. It happened to just I had other plans for today, but it ended up being an hour-long phone call before. Which didn't give me the time I needed to rest, really, but still. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's rough, man. Yeah, it's we just need some tweaking and stuff, hopefully, and that'd be that. But anyway, it's match point here in this series, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Winter Madness in the green. Protoss probes we have F2 click. With the unfortunate miss rallies, he still won the last game. His Robo donating units at first. It's unlucky. His opponent in the upper left in the red from Ukraine. It is Mini Zerg, actually from Team HTT. He is Ukrainian Zerg. And we'll see what we get here. Pretty standard opener thus far. The Gate Scout from F2 click. An Overlord crossing the map. And that be that. Oh boy. Yeah, you can adjust the fallowage, but yeah, it does. Twitch is weird for stuff, but sometimes I know the feeling, and I try to sort stuff. I wish you'd like custom sort or whatever, but I think a lot of times too, it's yeah. I got to a point for StarCraft 2 where I had to unfollow enough people over time where I'm like, okay, I helped enough people get to... I constantly have to look for streams to unfollow to follow somebody. I'm like, that person doesn't stream anymore, and I'm like, this person... I always did it for StarCraft 2. Smoke is one of the exclusively non-StarCraft 2 streamers I still follow. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Smoke's got gremlins. Easton, I hope you feel better, amigo. Thank you again for this support, and I hope you feel better, buddy. Seriously, get over it. Break that fever. Take it easy a bit. Maybe lay off the booze this weekend for a little, you know, when you start feeling better, not to risk it. Give yourself a day or two. You know? Get some good sleep. All right. Robes kind of overstaying his welcome a bit. Have to click the first game was a little adventurous. And he's going to respect this. He's going for his third hatch. A good, pretty good timing with his metabolic opener. Yep. Not horrible. That I don't like so much. Okay, so personally, this is what I'd do. Poke, confirm the third. Yeah, maybe send it, but you can shade, but micro this motherfucker back. There's no shot you're going to get damage, okay? But he's still not microing it back. F2 click. You don't want to take health damage on your adept. Your adepts are so important, just in case. The Void Ray this game. And if he scouts these Overlords, that Void Ray might be able to pick off an Overlord or two. Yeah, I like the Adept up here, actually, too. Is a nice little trick. Keeping map presence here. But yeah, going back toward your third's not a bad idea. Void Ray's going out. Overlord kind of hiding. And the Ling's going to pressure a third base. Another gate going down. Okay. Oh, no, it's the same gate. Adept. Oh, wow. I love that hold position on the Adept. Yo, he just saved the probe. That's actually a little detail that's kind of nice, in my opinion. Little detail that's kind of nice. See what happens here as we get into it. Another Void Ray. Yeah, you have to click going for an interesting opener. He's going for 2 Void Rays. 3 Void... Is he going Sky Toss behind this after? Just taking his gas. 3 Void Rays instead of like 3 Oracles. Hey, not. Now we're getting double gas. I have a feeling we might see Sky... No, he's going for a Robo. Okay. The Void Ray was shown. Mini Zerg doing a good job pulling his OVs back. However, there's a lot clumped up. If one of these Void Rays even gets the Queens segmented away, it's there. You sure we're better at this game. It's fun to mess around in, and I'm nothing you'd think that I spend all the time. Yeah. No, I mean, it takes a long time, and it really takes your own time at first, and even with people in, it's a frustrating game to learn, man. And you know, I kind of, it took me a lot to get in. I know you know Smoke too. Like really, it did. For a while, it's just and then spending time with. We used to have like a lot of people to help, and right now I'm like burnt out. The old days, it'd be like nothing, but getting old. It's an old game, so guess what? Screw it. You know, it's oh man, Link surrounded the Adepts. The Adepts doing a good job cleaning it up. They are starting to get damaged. It's a lot of Zerglings to lose. If as many of the Adepts as he can survive. Yeah, only 2 Adepts. That is way favoring the Protoss. The 3 Void Ray hit squad, but it's going to be fast Hydras, and it's going to be a fast Robo Bay with double Robo, so that means Colossi. For sure. Oh no, is this going to be an unlucky situation for F2 Click? Shield Battery is going to be coming down, but the Adepts shade out, and they might be caught. Oh, forcing everything back. I know Adepts... F2 Click is not paying attention. He's going for an Immortal, but yeah, okay, Roaches too. Void Array hit squad going to get the hatch, gets a cancel, gets the drone. Okay, so he's delaying the 4th base. That's production for the Zerg. That's pretty good. The 4th Void Array fighting. Oh no, dude, micro. He's microing so well to kill his Void Array. Not what we want, ladies and gentlemen. Not what we want. Yeah, I mean, I kind of suck now, unfortunately. I just don't have the time, you know. You got to keep on it. I'm sure I always said I'd have a grind cycle again, and I might. I might even take some time off of in my energy, like see how stuff goes, depending on what happens to that goofy patch. And how I feel about it. Might grind back. We might do the Dave Terran Masters grind and try it out. So a lot of Hydras could be scary, but look at the Army Supply Protoss. It's pretty good. F2 Click actually getting some value, but he didn't throw that. Every Void Ray you throw, he built another one. Huh. Alright, so this is a weird army from Zerg, but if there were more Roaches, I think the Colossi are actually going to do decent if more time goes on. +1s here. No extended thermal lances yet. No chrono boosting on these guys. He's going to go try to hit the 4th again. Queen's getting in protection, but here comes the big push out. Just 2 Colossi here. We could warp in a couple units from the couple gateways that are here. There's about to be 2 more Colossi. But that's about it. They're a ways away and out of position. Okay, that scares the shit out of the Zerg there. We lost some Void Rays, but was that a kill on the hatchery? It was a kill, not a cancel on the hatch. Behind this, we got hallucinations. That's it. Wait, what the hell? Where was even the set? He built the Sentry? Sentry Colossus is good, but this is kind of a meme build, I'm not going to lie. If they fix the bugs, then no, I mean, I haven't seen anything. I don't know for sure, but I didn't see any patch to it. I got you, Smoke. Well, it's just whatever. It's Put the brakes on a little bit. I was all nervous about things. Then I'm like, my boss is like, nah, dude, you're doing great. Chill out a little bit on some stuff. So that's got a pretty cool boss, so I can, that's one thing I definitely can't bitch about. Phoenixes, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is. It's just I'm playing catch up. Like, I had a little issue, or you know, they didn't pay me. They already held you up at the state a lot, and there was some nonsense going on that I got to get straightened out. There's some things everywhere has its issues, but this was some pretty big stuff that I think will ultimately work out in my favor because of those mistakes. Now, I'd like to see a Storm transition if we could at some point, because now we had a 4-base Protoss, and Mini Zerg's just caught up to there, really. Like, if you think about it, like, these guys forgot to use the freaking mod, so I can't show you guys the graph, but anyway. Link's pushing out, and, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Oof! So many lings, but guess what? Decent pullback on the probes. Just a shield battery and 2 photon cannons here. The whole position on the lings is smart, but nice micro from F2 click with the probes. Like, he actually pulled back to a pretty good position here. That shield battery is obviously going to die here in a second, but that's not the fight you want to take. And this is a big-ass army. There's lurkers here, though. The problem is we have no detection for... Oh, do we? Yeah, okay, we do have an observer. Oh, my God. Problem is these blinding clouds coming down mean no attack from the Protoss. Oh, we lost so many... That was actually a really good army in a way. Like, Colossi kind of suck in the late game in many cases, but it was such a big army. But to lose 3 Colossi, an Immortal, and 3 Archons right there was rough. Pretty big bludgeoning. We're going into Phoenixes, too. I don't hate that. F2 click going Phoenix, Colossus, and PVZ in a way. Kind of based. But what else do we got behind this? We got Charge. He did build some gates. He's got the Templar Archives, but no Storm, because losing the Colossi is rough there. Thing is, if it's mostly Ling, Lurker, there's some Ling, Lurker, the Zealots, and the Archons can do pretty good with this. Obviously, there's a couple Ravagers and a couple Hydras in there. We don't have any of the Colossi left. And no Storm. But with Phoenixes, F2 Click, I noticed he actually has some cool plays. It's just he's kind of like a lower kind of upgrades kind of player usually. I mean, he did decent on him, but he's not keeping him up. But he has some cool play style. Goal. Is that what you're doing? Goal smoke? Alrighty. Phoenixes actually can go forward, forcing the Hydras to attack them because they're going to chase down those pesky Vipers. The Vipers getting the blinding cloud down, preventing ground attacks. But guess what? Even with the parasitic bomb, the Phoenixes survive, picking up the Lurker, allowing time for the Protoss Archons to destroy the Lurker. It is equal army supply, and even with minis are getting some pretty decent worker damage, kind of, sort of. I feel like overall F2 Click's done a little bit better job in some of the engagements. It was some rough ones, but it was more the defense keeping the probes alive, I think, with some of it. And definitely a cheeky Oh, he lost the War Prism over there, but he's got another one. Going to be target fire. Not a lot of Protoss units left. Bro, use Graviton. I think he's getting a little greedy in this push, but he's still keeping some more units alive, technically. Lost the Prism. Yeah, now he's going to lose that Immortal, too. Definitely wants to get back. Getting a bunch of Zealots here is perfectly fine. And, yeah, it's, we are certainly gaming. Lurker's trying to push back. The Protoss seems to be holding it. Yeah. This is definitely a spicy game. I think this is probably one of the cooler games we've had so far. We had some good ones, but this one is pretty cool. Nice build order choice. Minizerg got a little debated. Minizerg had some decent plays too, obviously, but thick hold from Protoss. And Minizerg's hanging on here. He did establish his 5th, but now Protoss is a 5th. No static yet. Got that fleet beacon transition. And again, a problem. F2 Zerg. He's not upgrading. Mate, get those upgrades. I wouldn't even care if he pulled a hero and got plasma shields. Like, these guys are pretty close. I feel like in skill overall, they're pretty good. They're not like, we're not watching like Solar versus Hero or something, or like Max Pax versus Raynor or something crazy. But it's pretty even. That's what I like about these Elite Rising Star matches. You get some of the underdogs. Know these guys for a while, from random times. Minizerg, I think. Not as much as many F2 Click I'd seen around over the years. Like live cast. It's been a while since Dave's been on the EU time because, or Cyril versus Maru. I was talking about specifically PVZ. That's why I didn't mention it. Obviously, I'd be bringing up Terran too. That's the only reason I didn't mention it. Whirly Derby. Otherwise, I'd be bringing up Cyril versus Clem, Maru. The Beyond be popping off, which makes me happy. If we ever had a random, like, Megacorp getting back into StarCraft or like whatever. The major shift in gears where we had just one more big tournament. I would not be sad if Beyond won it. Not gonna lie, guys. I would not be sad. Even Protoss Dave has always said that over the years. But, you know, there's a lot of people. It'd be cool to see some shake-up in any case, but when he plays well, that motherfucker could beat anybody, obviously. Oh, and just like that, topsy-turvy. I think there was some, again, upgrades. Psionic Storm would have been good. This is not looking good for Protoss. Mini Zerg with he pretty much turned it on its head right there with that push, and some decisions in army comp and I think positioning and a lot of things may have caused this, but it's looking like we're probably going to see a GG here pretty soon. Honestly, a pretty sick counterplay. I thought Mini Zerg was looking like he was going to be dead, but damn, an F2 quick. Ian, gentlemen. What up, Kamikaze? How you doing, man? Brother. Kamikaze in the house. All right. It's another series down. Kamikaze playing in this one. This was all old, so if you read it, you, Yeah, I just see Dog wearing shades. If Dog wearing shades is at his computer, it's hard. I just saw his message. We needed to Kirktown him. That push was sexy. Yeah, it was great. That was some pretty good counterplay right there. Oh, there's a Dog wearing shades. I think. Dog shades. There we go. And we're going to Kirktown him. Oh, yeah. Let's get a Dog wearing shades on Kirktown. Hell yeah. Hang on a second. Guys, I'm going to get our next match lined up. I'm just going to help him with something. Skins. Where is it? Kirktown. Okay, Dog Rig Shades is on Kirktown. Hell yeah, Smoke. All right, let's see here. We have our next match. I might have to take a minute again. The heat. I got water. I should probably put water in the fridge. Hello, Barry. Early Overlord Zerling drop. How is that any different than the current patch? You can still get wins with that. Depends. But that good for you, Barry. Barry the filthy cheese. Spawning free wins. Love you, buddy. All right, we got Eba versus another PVZ that I call. We got Eba versus UED Soldier. You are a filthy, filthy man. And that's why I love you. Alrighty. Eba versus UED Soldier. Alright. Give me just a minute, guys, and I will be right back. We'll get into it. Need to take something. We get some the heat. I'm gonna go cool off for a second. Hi, guys. Yeah, it is. I'm going through menopause, something like that. I got other issues and stuff, and it is hot. AC doesn't touch this room, apparently, for many reasons. If it was just me again, I had my tricks, but I gotta start smoking outside, so then cutting down so I can actually cool off. But anyway, let's get into game number 1. EBA versus UED Soldier. UED Soldier is, unfortunately, Protoss, so we're gonna have the same match again. But we have some different stuff coming up after. I can tell you that much. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, a fresh best of 3. Unfortunately, Protoss, meaning I'm saying it's the same matchup every time. I like seeing different matchups, Boshka. I don't know about you. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner on Ruby Rock in the teal. It is EBA, our British Zerg. And his opponent in the bottom right, we have UED Soldier, our Russian Protoss. Your favorite personally? It's not that I don't like the matchup, guys, or whatever. Personally, it depends. Like, I enjoy any of the matchups at times. DVZ is admittedly my least favorite most of the time because they're usually over pretty quick, and it's been a long time since we'd seen the old stuff like, I guess now I would tolerate, like, you know, obviously Cyril and Raynor could be pretty crazy, or I miss Dark when he comes back, always is some banger. Solar, I could see, Solar is obviously a fucking goated ZVZ player. But my point being is to alternate the matchup, so I do believe we have some Terran action coming up here too, and to mix it up, and potentially something else. We may have a random player coming up here. Wait, am I casting the wrong shit? Guys, I'm casting the wrong matchup. I think did I already cast this shit? Hold on, Dave. I don't have time to cast too much. I'm casting the wrong shit. I have to cast everything all over again? Oh my god. And we got more PVZ. Dear God. How did I fuck this up? Do we want to cast this anyway? I casted the wrong tournament. Or did he get the wrong... What the fuck? Finish the match, I guess? But guys, we've been casting for an hour and a half. It's the same tournament. But I think it's different. I don't know. I think I accidentally unzipped stuff wrong, or did I get the wrong... Oh, shit. Imagine reading top to bottom, left to right. This is Macro Demon? Yeah, that's UED Soldier. That I can tell you is right. What's not right is in my Discord, our first match was supposed to be Shameless versus GG Machine, and then we had an elimination round. If you look at the bracket in Liquipedia, paste this around here everywhere. I done fucked up. RIP, I guess we're going for longer, because I don't know, I don't even know what I did. But I extracted wrong, and I got in a hurry. That phone call really screwed me up. I needed time. I was going to literally take a nap, or at least like rest, and then get everything set up for, give myself like 20 minutes, half an hour, right? To get adjusted. I had brought that down to like 8 minutes, and usually it's no big deal. No, these are all from replay, but they've never been casted. The players play their matches and set up their own times as why, and then after the caster can set it. That's how Eddie does it for OSC. OSC does have live stuff, but it makes it nice because so the results are known except for the players. Maybe Eddie, if you wanted to cheat, or you know, I technically could, but what fun is it to cast a game that you? Ooh, nice ling run by the way from EBA. With 3 drones going down is actually not too bad for Protoss. Not really like the ideal trade because technically costs more to lose 50 gas, and it's just as easy as that. 50 gas and 200 minerals versus 150 minerals, but 3 drones do impact the economy, obviously. The biggest thing is that Ling scouted the build. This is 4-gate glaive is the build. Now, Roachborn's almost done, so that scout went a long way for Ebo. The 3 drones earlier might actually help hamper the economy of Zerg, though. The problem is, well, now we have a shield battery adept. So if you F2 everything, that adept might go up here, trying to get out of there where it can't, because it's fully walled in. All right, a lot of lings in production, and we do have a little teeny bit of gas from Eba, who is going to make some roaches just now. This is kind of an awkward game, and it's an awkward... I've made a lot of fuck-ups. Now, everybody's, like, gonna leave. Everybody's gonna leave. They're like, Dave. It's just how it works, guys. I casted the wrong thing. I don't know what I casted, but it was in the folder. Oh, man. If my casting career wasn't already over, which it kind of is. I mean, I just kind of am here. Could you really call it a career? That was a bit of a blunder myself. That was my War Prism getting rallied. That was like a group of like 3 carriers getting rallied into Narnia, into like a spore forest in Queens. And they're just move commanding. Oh my god. App's trying to get some value. We got some more roaches coming out, and just getting some pressure on for Protoss, but he's trapped in here. This is looking pretty rough for Protoss, not gonna lie. He's trying to get some gas, trying to buy time. But really, no damage has been done. No third base is able to get out, and just all adepts. Still gotta try to make something happen, but more and more roaches were coming. Oh man, I'm disqualified. Why did I make my mistake? Ooh. Let's be real, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that is kind of funny. So I gotta I've made some dumb mistakes over the years, but it's been some time. Hopefully that doesn't piss Eddie off too much, but it's really my time, your time. I don't know why I didn't read that. The Adept's trying to get something done. It is one spine crawler, I should say, but yeah, these Adepts ain't gonna get much. Trying his best, but I don't know. This is looking pretty over for game 1. And guess what? We're gonna be going to something else. Ladies and gentlemen, I guess we can see the ending of this because we went this far, but I don't know how I screwed that one up. We're gonna go on to the actual stuff, and I don't have all night, so I might have to set up another day. I'm gonna go... And sorry, I'm messaging Eddie. Says we might have to set up another day because I am not gonna stay up too late to do this. I'm gonna have to split it up, which sucks because I was enjoying the games. I don't believe I've casted it. If I did, I'm like, well, what? I must have been really tired when I did the mid-season stuff, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't the mid-season. I'm gonna have to look back. I'm curious. I'll tell you guys what the mistake was. I want to find out for sure. It's embarrassing. Protoss is trying to hang in here, I guess, and got some immortals out and such, but it is a 3-base Zerg. Eba going for a big push, so I don't know. This may be possible here, but Protoss can't afford to lose a pylon. Kind of, sort of, kind of. Eba's going to send it with Banes and Lings, so sentries are a great play here. Obviously, he's going to need some. It's a lot of sentries. Sentry Immortal, not a bad idea. Third base on its way, but all this is scouted. Eba's kind of sitting back defensively, but in a weird way, it'd be fine. That's 4 Immortals, a lot of Adepts, a lot of sentries. Eba has no idea what's out just yet. He's going to see it now. Tap on or off, it's on. The reason why it was a problem, NB Parleg, is I casted the wrong heckin' OSC event. I accidentally, because they're played from replays, I unzipped into the folder, which was named correctly, and somehow I casted the entirely wrong event, or the different time of this event. And I've casted wrong things before, but it's usually like, oh shit, I casted, you know, another series, or something goofy happened, or I missed the series is usually what happened in the past when I'm in a hurry. You saw it here first. Freaking 6 years of doing this shit, and I totally botch it still. I'm not criticizing myself too much. It's just funny. No observer, but this is going to be a push from Protoss instead. He kills the hatch. Literally, that was a kill of the hatch, by the way. All these banelings is a lot of damn sentries. The army supply is pretty close here, but there is a War Prism for more Protoss action. Do we get more force fields? We do. However, yep, sentry's starting to fall down. Another shield battery's coming in. Oh, the Adept's eating it from the banelings. Now Bane speed finish. Centrifugal hooks is here. And Iba takes it. Guess what? Secret cast and locked indeed. We're just gonna say it was like a secret level. This was just the warm-up if I had all night. It is 8 o'clock. Well, 8:12 Eastern Standard Time, local time for Dave. How does my mic sound over here? Everybody's like, Dave, we can't hear you. It's always been like that. But I raised my mic volume. I must have had it at some point, and I don't want my stuff to sound like shit. Something changed. 10 out of 10? I mean, 10 out of 10 for consider the caster, right? So let me take a look. I got to see what went wrong here. That is a blunder on my part, but I think I see what happened. Rising Star number 19, day 1. Let me download this again. I'm going to go to a totally different location. New. Here. Motherfucker. Ah! Sorry for if you're swear sensitive, but insert Clark Griswold. Moment. In Christmas Vacation. Oh, son of a bitch. I did do day 1. I did Rising Star. Hold on. What did I cast? Rising Star. Day 1. Number 19, day 1. Well, 10 out of 10. I screwed up, so guess what? That means we get a recast of the same thing that I casted, and I'm such a boomer. Not really. I just forgot entirely what we had. So welcome to actually on to day 6. That was day 1 recast. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go. Let's go. Shameless versus GG Machine. You guys can look in the bracket. You'd be like, why are the results already there? You did. Nobody used it, really, so. Well, I mean, these could be old replays, too. This is current, so thank God. No, I did, too, but I've gotten, yeah, at least there's no spoilers there. It's exactly, it could have been worse on the positive side. No, Tonsi, I've had some of these where, like, sometimes you'll get it at the timing, but I know, and it did feel weird that it was an old one. But anyway, Shameless versus GG Machine. Let's get right into it. Oh, man, that sucks. Because this is going to take me a lot longer, potentially. Whoa, we're on a cool map. Get ready for this one. PVZ again, but this one might be over really quick. Damn, son. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Beckett Industries. One of the smaller maps from way back when. I actually low-key missed this one. It is GG Machine. Playing Protoss, though. He's off racing, and his opponent in the upper right-hand corner also off racing. It is Shameless. The GG Machine, a Zerg player. Shameless, a Protoss. They're off racing, guys. This was your, yeah, dude, I love this. I banned it at first, but then I realized it was hard to hold 12 pools for a bit sometimes if you had a really good player. But I would just get bullied by my buddy Benjadeth and like Warlock and a bunch of Zerg cheesers and like mid and upper masters and low GM. And I fucking loved this map. I loved casting Legion Cup on this map. There was a Platinum Heroes versus Team Legion, I believe at the time, and it was Magneth versus Benja. Magneth did, I had the root for Magneth. Magneth did like a proxy here, and he did like proxy Zealot shield battery with a voice. I don't know, it was some dumb shit. It was against a 12 pool. And I don't know, Magnus somehow won. It was the craziest thing. But what I love about this map, you don't need an expansion, bro. Just build a Void Ray. If it was the old patch from when this was out, you could like literally almost not proxy Void Ray. You could build like a Stargate like here, build a Void Ray here, and just go back to shield batteries because it's such a short rush distance. Technically, realistically, it'd still be better to be like here. But pretty funny shit. What a treat we have here, ladies and gentlemen, as we do have our Nexus going down, everything else looking pretty standard. These guys giving us a... So from my blunder, we get a really cool game, an off-race matchup on a pretty fun map. All right. Depth coming out, Warp Gate on the way for Mr. GG Machine. Normally Zerg again, and Heron Man, who's usually a Protoss. Shameless actually was cooking on Zerg, and I think this might be inspired because of Patch's mod. Patch is the GOAT with his Patches mod, which like I said, if the patch really gets rough for a while, the PTR doesn't resolve into funness all around or funness to watch, then I will try to do more tournaments when I'm hosting tournaments again, hopefully not too long from now, on the Patches mod instead of the ladder. Instead of current ladder, everything. Perhaps the maps, but we'll use the mod. Because we have new maps coming from the TLMC. Lots of new stuff. Anyway. Reaper gets a worker. Adept's going to shade and does not finish the job. Oof, and these probes transfer. Well, I guess that Reaper's going to have to back off just to be safe, or should. I think he had an opportunity to get another probe, but he sacked the Reaper. He's like, I want to keep that Reaper just in case. Alright, so we're going into Hellion. A Hellion, interesting. It is just going to be Blink from Shameless, or from GG Machine. Jesus. The off racing's throwing me off because I'm like, here's GG Machine not even on his race. Nice save by Shameless on the SCV. Shameless's Terran's actually gotten pretty good. Like, he's all around a pretty good player, so I'm not surprised, but. Shameless preparing ahead. They're all like, I don't know. I want to know the story behind this. I'm gonna have to message Shameless or GG Machine and say, what was the story behind this match that you guys off-raced? There's got to be a story behind it. I don't want to message him now. It's too late for them, but apparently it's going to be too late for all of us by the time I'm done casting, and, you know. It'll be 20 years from now at this rate. Yeah, it looks like we are going into 3-gate. No, he's going 4-gate Blink. 4-gate Blink from GG Machine, and we got a Widow Mine drop. This could be a pretty effective push, but we'll see what happens from our Terran man. He doesn't have a tank in production just yet. So drops his racks as his starport finishing up. Is he going for a Banshee? I'd rather see a tank. Going for a Raven? He's going to try to play like Beyond, but he's going against 4-gate Blink. He needed a tank out earlier, honestly. He could have had one. In my mind's eye, he could have had a tank. But he got off racing. Okay, what do these guys got to... There's going to be a hallucination behind it. Is there going to be an observer? Okay, it's going to be a warp prism. Oh my god, he's all-inning as fuck. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of warp gates from our Zurich off-racing his Protoss. Oh! Ouch! 7 workers fall into the Widow Mine drop, and when you're going for an all-in, that is going to fuck it up a little bit, to say the least. He's got a little bit of a bank, so he's going to have a lot of units at first. Our second tank is under production. The rally down here. The Ravens staying back. I don't think any of this was scouted, but yeah, the medevac is... Oh, we did move it. He's going to go in for the natural again, and it's going to be a full send from Protoss. Oh, show. Can he get some damage? Can he get right past it? He's going to shark around. There's only one stalker back there. This forces the Protoss in an awkward position because he's going to maybe want to warp in a couple stalkers back home, but he's ready to just aggress. All right, Shameless is all the wiser to the build. He got a scout. I love the bunker. Can he get in time? Can he send... He might want some SCVs in here, but the bunker is going to help tremendously. The Raven could even help with the auto turret, funnily enough. Oh, yep, you're going to want to back off as the Protoss. And the third CC is going to be attempted to be made, as we do have another tank on the way. So, Widowmine drop coming behind this. Doesn't land. Behind this, big assault. The tank goes down. Oh, lots of damage. Not shockingly, but what happens with the Widowmines? Boom! 8 workers fall. Will the medevac come back? We should pull some boys and fight. Tanks are going to siege up. He's going to pull back and try to buy some big tank shots, but we'll probably see a blink here in a second. Auto turret lands. Boys are pulled a little late, but Shameless still has a lot of Marines. Obviously, Stim's not going to be done here anytime soon. Shameless is doing okay worker-wise. They got a lot of damage done on the other side. Has to pull the boys to continuously here. Now that the medevac's here, this actually is all right. So even though he lost some workers, he's still a giga ahead. He's got a 3rd CC finishing up. Stim in combat, Shinahild's finishing up with a medevac here. He can just buy time and got to keep some stuff alive if he can, because it's a lot of Protoss still. Just a very economically weakened Protoss. So we got Mules in play with the 3rd CC again. If he holds, he basically just wins. That's how this plays out. Very, very all-in from GG Machine with his 6-gate blink build. Deathlight, thank you for your 54 months of moderation. Has it only been 54 months, mate? Good seeing you back, man, by the way. Feel like it was longer. And on a 3-stream watch streak. Smoke just hit his 4 years today. That is crazy. And I do think Smoke was on... I can fix that. I think I'm going to shock everybody and change all my VIP stuff after, because why not? 31 workers fell, so now GG Machine's in it, but there's still 3cc Terran if there's enough units. Love that there's still tank production, because, yeah, this is a scrappy game on Beckett. Holy shit, look at this, and for once I can pull up the graph because they actually use the mod. Only 1 tank, some zealots going out. They're slow zealots at that. Slow zealots can tank the tanks, or go for the tanks and chisel. No more zealots in production. In a way, I don't hate it, but when it's all stalkers, you're pretty safe to get them. Yeah, there's no charge behind this. It's just slow zealots. Custom shells on the way for our Terran. We are just getting some more medevacs, and yeah, that's going to be a little rough ski here. Oh, that is, okay, pulling the mules was a move, but I guess he's just buying time. 19 workers fell behind this from a bio drop. This is looking rough for Protoss. The Terran army's growing. The 3rd base is here. This is a hold. And not only that, I think once this gets cleaned up, and it will eventually, if it went on, Shameless taking it with his Protoss, or with his Terran, our Protoss player, taking it with his Terran over our Zerg. What a blunder. Oh, man. And Dave made a mistake on the whole tournament. Got a game 2 coming up. Or are they going to main race it now? That's the question. Let me try to message. I'm not friends with Shameless. GG Machine. I used to have these guys. I'm sure I can find them in some Discords. I don't know. Discord could be acting up too. Means I haven't been hosting enough to everybody else could. Anyway, here we go. Let's get into game number 2. What do we get? More Protoss versus Terran. More Protoss versus Terran. Let's go. They're gonna do it again, and on a different map, a much larger map. See how this one plays out. All right, anyway, our Zerg player playing as Protoss in game number 2 in the red. We're on Old Republic for our second match. He's down a point. It is GG Machine. And the victor of the previous match from Stonely Balls, our Protoss man off racing his Terran. In the blue, it is Shameless. And they are speaking in Russian because they're both Russian. I gotta hear the story on this one, but I gotta do some saving a face after that big blunder I had. It's another off-race match again. Can't believe I have to do a whole start over again, but Hey, guys, guess what? You got some more, Dave. If I have to do it. Marines are playing GSL now. Right now, you mean? At 8:28? So Hero's playing with me? That's crazy if they didn't. What do you... Oh, I mean, GSL is going, but I thought you meant like this minute. I'm like, well, that's crazy. You can check out on Soup. I'm also streaming on. Oh, here. Oh, that's what they said then. Oh, Hero's playing on GSL now. Gotcha. Oh, now I understand. Where's the engineering bay? I don't know. But anyway, that's funny. You speak Russian, Pashka. I'm sorry. Why not? Now I understand. The official Dave testimony. Yeah, I got Pashka. I wish I had more than Caster Maddox. Because I have to reach out to him. I know Percival could help me out if I was in a pinch for... I actually thought about it too, and like other than like some things, if we actually got some stuff going and KSL does good, and Maddox isn't free or whatever, I could get Percival to help translate. Because Percival's English is pretty good. I don't think Solar likes me anymore. Solar seemed like he liked me when I first met him. And he's like, Dave just complains too much and hates Zerg too much. But I don't hate Solar. I think he's an awesome player. Yeah, and it's usually ladder or if things go crazy on patches sometimes. Ooh! Okay. The Beyond opener from Shameless. He's going for Marauders. Concussive Shell Marauders is the play. And Adept coming out. It's kind of an awkward interaction. We do have one Marine and a Marauder. And Concussive Shells isn't quite done just yet. Finishes pretty fast. The Adept's going to shade across. These guys got 10%. I have to check my phone. Don't really care. Need to come down to Georgia. Why? So you can say the devil went down to Georgia. Something. If I go down to Georgia to play the Golden Fiddle. Oh. Well, didn't the devil have his own thing? Yeah, he's talking American. Of course he's talking American Georgia. They are talking American Georgia. Yeah, of course. I want to go to Georgia someday. I got to go hang out and see Yeti's stomping ground. Because Yeti's from Georgia. Oh, Tansi's trolling you, Pashka. I thought Tansi was going to leave in protest about the TTS, but we went through it. He didn't do it during the match, technically, but, you know. I'm over it, but, you know. I wish I had a instant kill switch for unpaid TTS. I would tolerate it if I... Yeah, I was thinking I'd be like, well, whatever. No, I don't know. I mean, Patches has been dealing for a long time, but it's more for years back than just you, Tansi. But some of this stuff is whatever. You're fine. I've dealt with things and... Some of this stuff, I know the songs, it just felt like there's, you know, I think you know, some awkward moments. Oh, yeah, you better chill. I don't know, can you blame him? I think Patches is, and he's just not saying anything about it. Then other people get in it. I even fall into your mode, Nancy. Oh, yeah, I've run out of free characters before. It happens to Hup quite frequently. Anyway. I was paying for Tandia for a while, fun fact. We're still on our 3 racks, getting our gases. Pretty standard, albeit different version of 3 racks because we're behind in upgrades. Observer's going to see this push, by the way. That's an early third base, so not a lot of units to defend for Protoss, no shield batteries. Really, the goal with 3 racks is to kill the third base or get worker damage. But you can also, I guess, technically have a better trade in army units. If you play the macro game, get the third base behind it at an earlier time. You can take a faster third on a 3 racks. It's a little greedy, but there's 3 racks, 3 CC. There's another build, which is that's really greedy. That's if you scout a Protoss being really greedy as well. Typically. Okay. Stalkers are gone down. The probes were not attacking. Oh my god, the probes weren't attacking. DG Machine made a bit of a blunder, so that means none of the probes fell. really, but it's that was about losing the stalkers. The stalkers cost more. There's a lot of gas to lose, and these guys aren't syncing up on targets, but they will get 6 workers. Take a look at the trades. Yeah, that was actually a good trade for Shameless. It's just he doesn't have a 3rd CC. He's teching up, though, getting his +1. The charge finishing up's a little rough. The +1 starting at a good time for Terran. And the 3rd CC being built on location is a bit of a vibe because we have charge now coming in, stalkers hitting. Another observer here. He even got the observer before. Yeah, I get it. Poor Patch. Patches has always been super nice, and Patches is like one of the nicest guys going in StarCraft. I'm just gonna say it. More than a lot of this stuff, he's always been my pal for a while. Yeah, looks like a missile turret's helping him catch the observer. No, there's still another observer, but we got Zealots coming out of Colossi, coming out extended thermal lance, and +1 for Protoss. +1's finishing up for Terran. The 3rd CC's about halfway done. Actually, about 3/4 of the way done. And we'll see what happens from here. Okay, observer moving its way out. We'll see what happens from here as our Colossi comes in. 3rd base is very well saturated, but they're pretty close on workers, as you see. Pretty close here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Marines are pushing. The observer sees all. Protoss is going to go back, trying to keep this 3rd base. That should be a cancel. And by Protoss, I mean a Zerg player. Off racing this Protoss, and our Terran player that's Protoss off racing Estan. Medevac's derping a little bit in front is a little precarious from Shameless, but gonna back off. He's going into Viking production. Love to see it, getting a little bit of Widow Mines because he's expecting something. Widow Mine drop, that's a vibe. I mean, I guess if he keeps the stalkers all present, he might be able to get some damage he did in the previous games. They're both off racing. These guys are gamers. We do have some gaming officially here. The good now, I'm not super tired yet, so any luck, maybe we can catch up and it won't be a stalled out long night for me and I can get it done tonight, but everything works out perfect because I casted earlier the wrong stuff that I already casted. It's embarrassing, but whatever. Okay, not the best damage, but it is kind of a late game. We're not really, kind of mid to late as we touch toward the late game. Widow Mine drop. Scouter Marine looking here. Okay, this observer sees all. Both these guys' plays are not bad for off racing. I mean, GG Machine did kind of go for kind of a crazy all-in. Take a little bit more damage than he should have in that first game with the Widow Mine drops, to be honest, but yeah, no, off race. To be expected, we have a Ghost Academy against the Templar Archives, but it's a later Templar Archive, so that's where I would argue where many go, oh, that's a horrible idea. Nah, and we're talking current patch. Either way, I don't think it's the end of the world, because get enough Vikings out, you got feedbacks, you push the army back, you can make Archons if you kill the Ghost. Do we have a Ghost Academy? We do. Thought we did, yeah, but no Ghost in production. Oh, no, we have no Ghost from Shameless. Shameless is getting too used to Bio. He's getting those Vikings out, but Ghosts are good, man. You got them. You need to get a good Ghost count. I love the teching up from our Zerg player off racing. He's missing his upgrade, but he's getting a Dark Shrine behind this, too. Considering the bases, actually, this is a kind of... Reminds me, it's a little reminiscent of how Creator would play a little bit, right? At least in my eyes. He sees the Templar Archives. Yep, but now we got Ghosts coming too. A couple Zealots go down, a couple more workers. 12 workers fall, and Medevac is going to have to go in the corner, which may actually not be able to fully hide. Oh, wow. Wow, he's letting him... It's just getting chased by the Zealots. Oh, my God. He could actually hit the Zealots. In a way, he could have hit the Zealots from there. He could go back, double time in, and kill the pylon. That would delay upgrades. But no, he's going to go into a bunch of Stalkers. Well done by GG Machine. Kind of a cool game, honestly. This one's been an interesting one for a little PvZ action, but that's a lot of 13 Vikings? Okay. We do have some Ghosts, and how many Templar do we got? None! No Templar. Disruptors. We have Storm, because I think he anticipated the Ghost, or saw the Ghost. The Vikings are going to have to land as soon as these Colossi die. He gets all 3 Colossi. W. Problem is you're stuck into Vikings with Terran. You have High Templar coming. We have Shadow Stride coming for our Protoss. So, Blink DTs on the menu, +3. Ground weapons, +1 armor. Our Terran is just now getting 2-2 in ship weapons. Yikes, a little behind on the upgrades, but it's not horrible. Disruptor whiffs. Oh, he's going to catch some workers. He might actually sniff out this base. And now it's not built, so obviously it's got a ways to go. If he forces a cancel, that could be big. Being patient and careful, though. Saw disruptors, he knows. He's a Protoss man, he knows. Believe me. Alright, interestingly enough, we got our Fusion Core, and both these guys knowing a bit about the matchups. To me, it's a little more... For how he's playing it, I feel like GG Machines... He's operating well. He's doing a fantastic job off-racing on an off-race matchup on his off-race. Okay, I could have said that less awkward, but facts. So funnily enough, he stayed in the robo units, transitioned completely to disruptors, not even using DTs. You get Wild Protoss is going to push with a bunch of the gateway units. And here's all the robo units. Still, okay, now we're going back to Colossi. And this army's going to chase the bio off for sure. Caduceus Reactor going down. I actually like that. USDA inspected, Percival approved. Climb approved probably too. At least that's how they were playing it for the longest time. I'm being copied by Percival, I'll say, but... I wonder how Clem's doing. He talks to me every so often when we got Pegasaur or something, whenever I catch him in it. Caught up with max packs. Oh, I'm missing something big down here in the bottom left-hand corner. We're missing DTs going crazy. We got CCs for days. Oh, the Shadow Stride down into the third base is crazy, but the big engage here. Almost more important as we lose 15 workers. The disruptors catching strays, but it's kind of close. A ballsy move, you might say, from both the Terran and Protoss. But oh my god, so many workers. God, barracks are starting to go down. Yikes. Just one so far. Looks like we might have a CC because... Oh no! Now the storms are coming in. The High Templar gets trapped. Oh my god, guys, I so want to go for a replay. 48. Terran. The orbital command center goes. He loses not another barracks, but DT Machine losing some stuff, but he's got many bases for days. There's DTs here, and with all these orbitals, he doesn't realize the DT... Well, they're killing the Vikings, but now he needs the Vikings. The Ghost doesn't get an EMP. And I think this one might be going to GG Machine as much as the army supplies there. Yeah, there's orbitals, but look at the damage dealt from all those Dark Templar. Looks like some workers were saved, but when I mean some, it's 79 to 17 workers. Oh, no, he's not repairing. He's not repairing. Repair. Mate, repair. Shameless. No. The medevac's dying. The DT staying in missile turrets, though. Hold on. We got Liberators. No workers. Liberators based. Double army supply lead, but this is Copium. Copium at its best. Copium at its worst. The Zealot down here even hiding. I don't know. Crazy. DTs for the win. What a conundrum I'm in, guys. Switch to Terran a bit. I still love me some DTs. And I love me my Protoss too. But when we have off race, and I love GG Machine and Shameless. Shameless is my go, low-key. Like, he's been pretty fucking good. For quite a while now and getting better, but both these guys are. I will say, by tournament results, etc., the Liberators getting Storm ain't exactly ideal. Everything's going to count even more in these fights. The medevac's going to certainly start going down here in a minute. Going to have to be pulled back. Archon going to get some big damage. This is just a rough situation. Low key, I wouldn't hate. Okay, I don't hate the fight. Flying at factory, but the problem is, in a weird way, I wouldn't mind seeing the Liberators trying to get some damage, but there's so many workers. This is just a weird one. Like, oh no, High Templar can feedback those motherfuckers. Well, they didn't even have to. Medevacs going down means even less support. Like, if Shameless wins this game, I don't know what to say. I don't think there's a chance, but is there? The army supply, like, technically I can see. Look at the minerals. He's killed enough. There's just, there's so many zealots. And the stalkers, there's enough to really take care of the medevacs. Now it looks kind of, looks pretty jover. Losing that planetary, funnily enough, was a big L underscore. What a game. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. We should be seeing it soon. I am impressed with these guys off race. This was a hell of a game. GG. And we are now tied up 1-1. Will we still see off racing for match point? Or are they going to play their main races? We will find out in our first series of the night. Even though I've been streaming and casting for an hour and a half, I am going to have to highlight this on Twitch, and I'm going to have to do something different for all the other things, too. I can take it from there. I can edit. I don't have time to edit and upload. I'll figure something out. Anyway, game number 3 coming up, and ladies and gentlemen, because I don't speak Russian, I'm going to look. Guess what we have? More off racing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the OSC Esports Elite Rising Store, OSCesports.com, ! OSC in Twitch chat. Go to their site. If you go to Ko-Fi, there's ko-fi.com/OSC Esports. Soup, I'm sorry, I'm learning the rules. Hopefully I don't get banned from there. Thanks to the 40-something Korean people watching. I'm sorry I don't speak Korean. When I ladder and stuff, it's funny to see folks in there and somebody going, can you speak in Chinese? And I didn't see his message until after yesterday. That was pretty funny. And the answer is no, I cannot. All right, give me a few minutes. I know we're midway through it. Work night. I'm old. It's hot and Hades in here. But yeah. I will be back in a couple minutes. I'll probably have a bunch getting up today, and I'm sorry. Got to do what I got to do. Let's get into game number 3 of, unfortunately, our first. Damn, this takes me up a bit. This definitely messes with my schedule a bit. Smoking way too fucking much. All right, game number 3. You know the matchup. You know what we're up. It's an off-race showdown between these two Russian players. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner. They're both from Stally Balls, by the way. I forget that. From Stally Balls is GG Machine and the red Protoss Probes instead of his red Zerg Drones. And his opponent in the upper right also with a point. This is match point here. Deciding the bracket. It is Shameless in the blue Stally Ball SCVs. Rontoka Mac for our third and final game of this series. And we'll see what happens from here. Probe going out. Gonna be, oh, cheeky. I don't hate this. It is Proxy Marauder, most likely. Please tell me it's not Reapers. For the love of God, Shameless, you play Protoss. You know what Protoss hate. However, I'd like to see the one where you fake it. Some people do 1 racks. I like my shitty version. But you can actually technically do it. You do 3 racks. You build the racks back home. You fake out the build if you do 3. It's harder to hide at a higher level, but the off-racing factor, that would have been extra big. Ah! The question mark's thrown. GG Machine. Oh my god. Why is GG Machine going Nexus before Core? GG Machine. Why? You know what's up. You should know what's up roughly. Is he going to scout? Oh my god. Oh my god. He went Nexus before. And of all the times not to go Nexus before Core, it is right now. And we are going to see it, ladies and gentlemen. Proxy, heckin' Marauders. Zealot coming out, it's a good choice, but really you need everything. You need the pylon downtown with the shield battery, or you need to one base it for a bit. And Nexus isn't necessarily bad, but usually you want to go for, you know, your 20-20-20, maybe reposition your second pylon like here so you can wall or have another spot for a shield battery. Some maps you can, I think maybe here, could you make, nah, I don't know, it's weird. I can't remember. I hadn't been playing Protoss in a bit. I haven't been playing much. I can't remember on this map exactly. For the low ground shield battery from the high ground pylon, I think right here. I don't know. But anyway, don't matter. Zealot Adept, a good opener from Protoss. Twilight Council coming. And here we have our first Marauder out. Custom Shells finishing. Here comes the second. And I don't know. A little pressure downtown couldn't hurt. A Proxy going down here. Is this going to be a Dark Shrine? Now, this could be a vibe. Could be a... Honestly, I wouldn't hate... Yeah, he already went Twilight. Like, you can change your move and go into... Oh, nice micro from Mr. GG Machine. Okay. Third Marauder's out. Fourth Marauder's out. Sentry's here. Oh, no shit. You got to hold position. Okay, he held position. Shameless with some decent micro after all. Both these guys. Match point. It's a ballsy move to cheese, but Proxy Marauder is a... Proxy Racks in general is just a good build for tournaments, obviously. Historically speaking, nice cancel. And I love this move from GG Machine. He's going for DTs. I love it for many ways because there's going to be no scans available. There's going to be no eBay. It's going to be nada. So you can use him offensively and defensively. He isn't, if he just banks his... Well, maybe. We'll see. If the Dark Shrine gets done in time. Like, this is going to be an awkward end to this series. What a banger of a series, guys. This one's been really cool. Changing up our matchup and these guys delivering. So many workers starting to fall. And our Terran man has a lot. Going for a factory, but the Dark Shrine's coming down. And, well, I think he should just keep pounding up to how that shield battery should have been a point of interest because there's not a lot of workers here. Got full energy next to the Nexus. And the force field's going to trap us in. Well, more Marauders in the downtown. That Dark Shrine finishing up here in a second. Still, it's only 12 workers for Protoss. But we don't have a wall. That's the problem. Hopefully, if Shameless thinks of a wall, there is a world where he could maybe win this. Because he's got to realize, he might realize something's amiss. Because that is 8 workers. Hey, look, it's the 8 worker start, guys. The 8 worker last. Dark Templar comes out on a slow warp and DC trying to come down. Missile turret. Oh, he did build an eBay. A little too late, amigo. A little too late. But yeah, technically, if he can get an eBay somewhere, or sorry, a missile turret somewhere, he could hide wherever. Rax floating. I don't know about floating, but well. DT killing the missile turret. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shameless doesn't know. He knows now. He knoweth now. He could actually surround. Like, there's been enough worker damage, and he's so far at. Oh, okay. SCV comes from downtown on the CC. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. He's going to have a CC to retreat to. He at least gets that. He can come back with his army and do a little bit of damage. But Protoss is going to have to build workers for the moment. Another Dark Templar coming in is going to be a problem. That DT's running amok. Army slowly making its way in. SCV scouting. Okay, that DT's going to hit down here. Oh, he's going to hide it. That's actually kind of smart. Raven, quote the Raven nevermore, says Shameless, but the racks being a little bit of a nuisance as SCVs go down and more units come up. The concussive shells actually buying time to kill the DT, but there's another one down here. Oh no, the missile turret. That was the only scan. Raven is coming though. Like, that DT can't kill everything, but it's going to take a lot of awkward moving around before anything can really truly get done. Protoss catching up a little bit on workers, but there's a CC started. You know what? What needs to be scouted is the Dark Shrine, realistically. And I honestly think with this reactionary racks, he might as well just left one back home and one out. Or sent one back home and put one out. All right, GG Machine has enough for another Dark Templar. And this has gone unscouted so far. SCV scouting around the map. Raven's out, though, so that's a problem. Banshee's going to be a big issue, too. We're trying to go to charge. Now it's a little scrappier than it was before. However, kind of liking the Terran position still. Let's just be honest here. Let's be real. Machine playing toss, Starden. How you doing? Yes, he is off racing, and Shameless is playing Terran. And this has been the best of 3. I fucked up today, and I casted the wrong event. What a game. In 2026, this is reminding me the off-racing element bringing us some low-key. Oh my god, he saves the racks even. Oh yeah, this should be over. Yeah, we're getting some charge. Zealot's being morphed. He should have made like an Archon, I guess, if he's going to try anything. But look, Banshees. Oh, the irony. Poetic justice. Are there any DTs out there or not? The irony is, this is like I cheesed you. You counter-cheese me. It's really just kind of like it's a strat. It's a defensive strat to go Dark Templar when you're getting Proxy Marauder. That's the call in there. Yes, Shameless is Terrans, no joke. GG Machine's Protoss is actually pretty fucking good too, honestly. But this was wild. This was a cheesy one. We had some macro games, some cheesy builds, some other stuff. Oh no, no! He's gonna let it burn down. Shameless. He literally chased it down. Oh, he could have saved that. He could have saved his racks. He's gonna have 3 racks anyway, but that's that would have been 3 racks if. Oh my god. Oh my god. A lot of zealots. There's no detection and a very Arthos piling. And unfortunately for G Machine, his teammate, beating him on the off race, showing him what it feels like to die to no detection. Technically, detection at all points. For Shameless, because he's Terran. I mean, just running the scans. Very scrappy game, and here we are on to our next one. You guys ready for this one? 2 guys I really enjoy casting. We have a random player. Our Ukrainian random player against our South Korean Protoss. It is Hackers Top versus Rebellion. Let's hack and go. Hacker is top versus Rebellion. Thank you guys. Twitch hanging around after all that. I think some people were immediately pissed off that I casted the wrong thing. Oh well. Sucks to suck. I casted the wrong event for a while. That's the new one. All right, so hackers top our random player against our South Korean Cheeky Protoss. All right, here we are. Let's focus on the now, even though I'm going to be more tired to do this. And if I get too tired, because we work tomorrow, it is Friday, but I want to enjoy my Friday night. You know what I'm saying? I want to enjoy my Friday period. The upper right-hand corner with the gas first. It is Hacker is top, going for a cheeky build from HTT. Spawning a Zerg, I should say, is random. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing A2P, it is Rebellion, my man Rebellion. I always neglect my underdog, guys. I've been casting Rebellion for a long time. Hackers tops my G. Just an awesome guy. He's a cheeser, random player. The guy's everybody mauls about on ladder. But just a sweetheart of a dude, and he's always plays in a lot. Rebellion's been a grinder for years, and not for nothing, back when Koreans were playing on the Korean server, Rebellion was always trying to punch above his weight. Respectable. And how you doing, Clumpy Eggnog? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Lings are out, Metabolic Boost is out, Zealot's out, and it's going to be a full wall like it's a 12 pool, but this isn't a 12 pool. He's just opening very aggressive. Yeah, Rebellion's anti-cheeses. I did Chrono. No, he's saving some Chrono, actually, which is, objectively speaking, a smart move. Oh, but that's you got to fix that rally point, mate. Put a probe behind it. He's waiting for his cyber core to come back up, and that's a smart move as well. Probe is going to go down. It's a drone pole. Oh, Jesus Lord. He's going to need to, like, wall this off. Like, he needs to wall it off. Like, holy hell. This is a very aggressive build. He needs... the probe's going to take a Nexus. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Trying to debate the Zealot out, and now that he sees the drones... Oh, no! Drop it! Ah! He drops it in time. The Zealot gets choked. The drone's pulling in. He's dropping 2 shield batteries. The 1 Stalker and the Zealot. Zealot fighting to its death. Can Rebellion hold? Oh my goodness gracious. There's just so much here. The Adept, the Stalker, the boys aren't pulled. There ain't no shield battery here, folks. 2 pylons might buy time if we get debated here on the... Oh, he's got a micro Rebellion. Trying to buy time for the shield battery. The problem is the Zerglings. And will he fight? He's going to fight into the shield battery for a second. And buy time for these units to come out. Stalker's killing. That's going to kill some of this. And problem is the probes. Shield energy recharge coming in. The Adept trying to fight. Every unit coming in is big. 2 Adepts, a Stalker. Going to be the equalizers here. Rebellion's lost more workers. He's going to need to keep some. He does have money for more probes technically, but this is where the game gets really awkward. Hacker's top is 7 drones. Well, now 7 drones here, and absolutely nothing but 1 behind this with enough to make another drone. Oh man, this is StarCraft, ladies and gentlemen. 2 Adepts coming. There's 1 here. Actually, okay. Rebellion still has money for 1 probe. That's counted 1 probe. What? Okay. Now we have 2 Adepts. This Adept should go back up. He's going to go try to fight the shield battery. We can pull probes with this other Adept. The aggressive Adept and the offensive Adept. Another drone's being built. Probes are going to be pulled, but attacked immediately, and 1 is going to fall immediately. So it's 2 workers. The 2 workers. What are we watching? But guess what? The army supply do not lie. I think 3 Adepts take on 2 Zerglings any day. But well, I changed my mind because now we're going to have drones at the back to mining and some amount of Zerglings can be made. But 3 adepts coming in could be all right. So he chrono boosted another worker. It's back to 4 probes versus 7 drones mining. All right, Rebellion needs to just hit. I think he just needs a hit. He needs a micro and use these adepts well. He could potentially just get it. I know these are metabolic boost lings, and okay, if he gets in a choke good enough, he might be able to get the. If he gets the lings and micros from there, he can get. He gets the drones. He just wins it. Like he can wall off, etc. There's a lot that can happen. He gets most of the drones. He needs to get all the. Yeah, he's won. GG, Rebellion takes it. It was a close one. What a nail biter and a cheeky game number 1 to start it off. Random versus Protoss. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get into it for my man, Rebellion, with that dub. Can Hackers top? Give us a game number 3. We'll see. I think I know what matchup this is, and I do, because I may not understand Korean, but I know when characters match. We got ourselves an unlucky one, possibly for Hackers top, but we'll see. Can he do it? Can he come back? Our Ukrainian random player spawning his Protoss in the upper right-hand corner. Down a point, but not yet out from HTT. On Old Republic, it is Hackers top. And his opponent in the bottom left in the pink. Protoss probe from A2P. It is Rebellion. And Hackers top didn't tell his race. Usually he tells his race every game, but I don't know. He chose not to this time. Most tournaments I've seen him do it, and that's a very honorable play, but maybe he wasn't feeling so honorable. He's like, nope, I'm feeling cheeky. There's top, going for a gate. Okay, looking standard thus far. That was a nail biter, that last one. Ahoy, clumpiest of Agnons. We had holiest of squids here. Ay. Hackers top going for a metagame proxy pylon, potentially. Both with double gases. It could be a proxy Stargate or something. Maybe he's just going to play it out. We'll see. Rebellion? Okay, going double gate. I will say this. Rebellion loves DTs. At least from my observations. And Protoss versus Protoss, I would not be surprised if we see some DT play, depending on what happens. Rebellion cooks some builds. Hackers top also cooks some builds as well, being a random player. See what happens here. And if you guys don't mind, I need to make a cheeky tweet, because made a mistake. All right, let me retweet my tweet and just say, oops. Always finding. Maybe I did that for content and casting the wrong stuff, guys. I recasted the same thing, forgetting the games, and Tansi was right about that, feeling sus. Stargate on the way for Rebellion, and yeah, we got sentries and stalkers. Vaccinated Phoenix coming out. All right. Gonna be a Stargate opener from Rebellion. Nexus for Hackers. The Hackers top is playing standard with a metagame proxy pylon. So that is usually the case with these games. Rebellion going back. Stargate scouted. Stargate really is not as common in PvP, or has not been in a while. Let's be honest. It's proxy robo, in base, 2-gate robo, 3-gate robo, or you get into a standard game and defeat a Mortal Archon, charge a lot. At most, you'll see like an Oracle come out at times. I'm just thinking typically. They're both going for a robo. Now, Hackers top may Jibay, he's got some sentries and stuff. He's got his robo. I'm wondering if he's going to end up going into glaives. Got mortal glaive sentry. He's still open with some stalkers. Typically speaking. Nexus is a ways away from being done for Rebellion. Oracle likely to find some damage here, though. Worse than a recall. Gonna lose a couple workers. It's just sentries and a stalker, but so the Oracle actually gonna. Oh man! Wow, he gets Hacker's Top out of position. 5 workers falling, some damage on one, but damage ain't gonna seal the deal for killing workers. Hacker's Top's down on workers as Rebellion's base is finishing up. So 5 workers pretty significant in the early game, even if you're ahead on bases. Double shield battery. Fascinating, because he thought, he's playing against the aggressive guy. Well, it was really just Stargate, so now we're going to have an Immortal out. Not even a little quicker. It's just a tit for tat, a stranger game in a PvP in this game. So coming on up, guys, too, let me tell you what we have. What I can tell you, I actually got to be careful on this. I do believe we have, I can't say that because we have winners, losers of. So, room for a good time in this one. Oh no, sorry, I can't tell you. It is art. I think it's a Russian art versus the winner of Hacker's Top and Rebellion. So Russian art's been cooking a lot lately too. Either of these guys has a very tough opponent to go against. In the past, people go, oh, whatever, and then people were bitching out the patch. Legitimately, Russian art has actually gotten a lot better. He's a young guy. What I don't like about Russian art is the fact that he changed his name like Polish art sometimes in game, and just to make it easier on everybody. Viewers, the casters, fans. And this is just Robo Stargate versus, honestly, Rebellion had a chance to get some Phoenixes in here. I wouldn't have hated some Phoenixes in here. This is a big push. And he's even losing an Immortal. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gracious. Oh, my gravy. 1 shield battery and yikes. I believe we are out of energy, recharge energy. We are. The boys are forced to be pulled. I think it was a little late. There's still a force field or guardian shield left, or 2. On the side of Hacker is top. And oof. Yikes, Rebellion. Some great early game damage is going to go down. Hacker's Top takes game number 2 in a PvP. So we don't know what the next match is yet. I will tell you in a second. Actually, I'm going to surprise you, because guess what? It's in Korean again. Because Rebellion submitted the replays. Shout out to Rebellion for hiding things from Dave a little bit more. I'm just saying. I gotta say it, equalize the services. I'm live on Twitch, on Soup. Thank you to the, thank you to the Koreans for watching. And I will promise, I'll do my best to keep KSL going. I'm gonna have to recruit some people to help old Dave, because my schedule, and I ain't as fresh and hip as Chicken Man. I don't want to really, make the big thing. That's up to him. But I will say we're gonna probably have to have some changes here, and I'm hoping I can get some volunteerism. I might reach out to Kirktown. I'm going to reach out to other tournament organizers. We may have some shakeup. And the reason why I bring it up, the OSC Rising Stars brought to you by Online Sports Championship, OSCesports.com. And they have great merch. If you want to support, you can join for a monthly membership. And if you just want to donate to help tournaments, they have a Ko-Fi. Literally all the money goes to help Eddie recoup in some cases. Sometimes everybody needs some help because all of this money goes to StarCraft in it. And it just helps fund the tournaments because he puts an awful lot of money out there. And I'd really like to see some people support Eddie to help keep this going as we need to. Myself, as I get into it, I got to plan things out. I think some people are going to be a little bummed. But I'm going to change how I support StarCraft, depending on what happens, too. Anyway. Where's Hansma? Where's Yeti? I've not been streaming, so I don't see these guys anymore. I'm just thinking here. Where's Yeti and Hans? My boys. Get into game number 3. I don't know the matchup. I think I know the matchup, but I don't know for sure. Random versus Protoss. Well, I'm saying everybody. You know, it's all good. I'm happy you guys are here. Happy to be casting. Disappointed in myself for getting the wrong thing, but it is what it is. All right. I'm wrong. It is a different matchup altogether. So we get all 3 matchups if one player is one race. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Getting ready to cheese. In the purple SCVs, our random player from HTT. It is Hacker's top. And his opponent in the upper right-hand corner, our South Korean Protoss player from A2P. In the pink, it is Rebellion. He is going against the cheeky boy here, coming in the back. Is he going for... This is like the TY build, but like flying it in the back. So will Rebellion deduce this? I don't know how much these guys play against each other, and he doesn't know the race yet. He's not scouting. This is a random player. Now he's... Oh, wait, he's... down here. Oh, bad news for Hacker's top. Good news for Rebellion. This is 3 racks 2 in the double gas. He can just pull some boys. Yeah, I don't hate pulling the boys. This is big. Emotional damage. Holy shit and shit. Yeah, he's been busy, I know, but he hasn't even responded me on as much on some shit. I hadn't had a chance. I don't know. I've been tired and busy myself. Wow. A lot of lost mining time, but honestly, I kind of like that for... Oh, buddy. What a gamer move. He builds the pile. He's like, you're not going to finish this. I ain't letting you finish this. You delayed my mining time, but that was a loss all around. So, another rack's being built back home because he can't build it, and it's only tying up 1 worker. Like, low-key, Rebellion should, in my mind, he should just drop another fucking gate, another pylon, tech up, gas, fucking do it all, be aggressive, because... I was going to say, be a man. But he can proxy. Would have been funny as a proxy back here, too. But realistically, he could have done it anywhere. There's the blocker on Celestial Enclave. But he could have proxied anywhere else and won the game, in my opinion. Yeah, sure, you can play safe and you're going to be ahead, but... Oh, my God. This is insane. Attack lab. You're going to go for a factory. Hacker stop does, like, mech sometimes, but... Make no mistake, it's kind of a rough go at it. Marauder trying to come out. Rack's coming in again. The one supply depot. Yeah, Hacker stop's not supply block. The probe is still out. That making its way. Yeah, I honestly feel like double gate pressure into an expand would be the way to go. And not anything. A Stargate would be a game. Like, literally, you could just go Stargate and win the game. Rebellion's a far superior Protoss player than I. But... Like, not so low-key. It is a free win. With a Stargate. Right now. He's going Robo. Bro. Stargate would be a free win. However, something... I mean, even a Warp Prism might be a free win, though, at this rate. Or Pylon. We'll see what happens. Going Robo. Shades out. Does take some hull damage, but gets a couple workers. Aaron has the mule, so, you know how that goes. Nexus is finished, though. Rebellion going for another gate. Getting a sentry. Warp gate's almost done. Has his pylon back here. And it's a big supply block for Hacker's top. Weird game. You were busy building. Here you amigo. 3 racks behind this. Step gets taken down. Injures some SDVs. Big Daddy Immortal. Okay. Rebellion has some interesting builds and decisions. I'm not doubting a lot of this, but like so many things you could do. DTs. And Rebellion's not afraid of DTs. I am curious to see what happens here. And this is still getting... Oh, he made a... What the fuck? That was a fact? What? Wait, why would... Oh, I didn't even... He's... What? Guys, I'm an idiot. I didn't even see that. How... He flew that in. I didn't even see it. I was getting so distracted for no reason, probably because I'm mauling of the other thing. Gonna sack the probe for the Widow Mine. Oh. Yep, supply block coming in again. And he is going for Banshees. Hacker stop. Actually fucking beaming his way to the sun here. Oh, yeah, going into stim and everything on one base. Here comes Adepts. 2 Adepts and a probe coming in. I don't know why I pulled the probe. Was that a misclick? I don't think it was. I think it's a miss. Yeah, it's to buy some target fire time. Gonna kill some units. With Immortals. Can't do much, but I think with the economy of Hacker's Top, he can't afford Cloak. So the Adept pressure is actually coming in pretty good here, but we don't have much that shoots up. And this factory's still annoying. Because we went stem. Problem is there's going to be stem bio and pylons taken down, sure. Probe went down, sure. It's Robo. Oh, well, I mean, he can get an observer, so that, I suppose. And the Robo Bay behind us is kind of nice. This is this Banshee. Non-cloaked Banshee. It's going to be a cloaked Banshee after, but pylons down, so the supply block is real. We got another one coming, an observer coming as well. Ay. Scrappy game. What a scrappy series. Some good games tonight, even if they're ones we casted in the past. Twilight Council coming. Wait. Oh, it is Cloak Banshee. Yep. Factory's on fire. Observer going across the map. He's going to scout this push. So the Cloak Banshees... It's actually 200 IQ, 40 chess out of Hacker's Top. Let's be real here. Considering how behind he is / was, he's got kind of some maybe problems with the Banshee. But now the Observers, I don't know. Loss size on the way, etc., etc. Pylon's going to scout this. Oh, the Observer's here. Banshee's hiding over here. Force fields could be big here. Cleaning up the bios, the other part. The boys are pulled. And this is Custer's last stand. General Custer was a cheeser out. Did we get a supply block? Nope. Force field picks off a bunch of the bio. There's still a lot out. Gonna need to save some energy, and the Banshees are moving in. Uh-oh. Cloak Banshee's coming behind this. Observer did come back. I believe, yep, I think so. Yes, it's right there. So, Banshee's gonna go down. Hacker's Top plumps up with all the boys. There is a shield battery there. Oh, the Colossi needs to pull back bad. Both are, oh man, GG, good luck next. Rebellion is gonna advance. Wow. That was a cool series, a very cheeky series. And Hacker's Top didn't go down without fighting. What a series. That was pretty good. In the elimination bracket, we continue. Now it's Art versus Rebellion. Russian Art versus my man Rebellion. Could be a banger. Cue it up. Rebellion with a good run right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we are. And into game number 1 of this series. In the elimination bracket. So honestly, wait, no. What? Now we're in the right one. Jeez. Wait a minute. They're right over there. That won't tie me up too much. I'm going to find a point to go. We have a PvP, ladies and gentlemen. PvP. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Old Republic in the blue. Protoss probes. Give it up for Russian Art. Confusingly making his name like Polish Art, but it's from QZ Rart. I don't know. Anyways, opponent in the bottom left from A2P, the Slayer of Hacker's Top, the advancer in the elimination bracket. It is Rebellion. They have to advance to get here. Russian Art on for his gate. Rebellion a little later in his pylon, it looks like. Just a hair. Nothing too bad. Shouldn't be. PvP is pretty volatile, let's be real here. And when we get to a point of a scout or a probe going out, I'm going to follow it for a second so I can get my smokes. Ladies and gents. Double gas coming down from each of them. And it's looking like a standard 2-gate opener. We all knew it. It is possible you go Stargate, but it's going to be 2-gate from both. Honestly, Rebellion has showed me in the past that this band is capable of bringing some big dubs against some big players. He had one of the coolest games against Christianer in an OSC event in the past. And, yeah. Not gonna lie, guys and gals. I had my beers last night, and I promised Happy I wouldn't have any today. I would not mind a beer or two, but work tomorrow and all that. I guess I'll survive. Coffee's the problem. As long as I can get some sleep. If it wears off at the right time, I'll be clutch. I have a feeling I'm gonna have more coffee. Might water it down or something. Be drinking water, period, but you know. We got casting to do. It's 9:23 local time for the OSC Elite Rising Star number 19, day 6. Because I totally misread. It was a bunch of things. My whole plans for this cast were derailed from a singular phone call. It's going to be Stargate again from Rebellion, like we saw previously. Hacker's Top actually played a pretty good PvP against them. That was the dub he took. Those guys had a proper series. Proper cheesy series. Surprised Hacker's Top almost made something happen in a way, kind of, sort of, as good as he could from his proxy 3 racks getting scouted and destroyed. Art going for a proxy pylon. What is the play from Art? Is he just going to proxy gate? Is he going to proxy robo? Oracle coming out later. Nexus from Rebellion. Rebellion going for a Twilight, so it looks fairly standard. Looks can be deceiving. Art is going for... is he going for DTs? Let's see. Does he drop a gate? Because you could go like 4-gate blink at 2 bases, right? He could go for a Dark Shrine. I think he's going for a Dark Shrine. Yeah, I don't know. Depths. Art might be trying to DT him out. And it's going to all come down to this Oracle. Oracle is preventing some mining down at the natural. Is scouted. And Art's Twilight Fit. Okay, it's going to be blink and blink. There's probably going to be a proxy gate. We're likely to see 4-gate here. Yeah, Robo. Fascinating. Dace's forward, he's coming down. The Stalker's going to fight it. Oh, he gets 3 probes. 3 probes better than no probes. Better than 1 probe. Better than 2 probes. A little bit of an economic drain there for a minute. It's going to mess with some saturation and the gas, apparently. No corrections. And that pylon's just going to stay there, I guess. The depths were enough to get 2 workers on the other side. Valiant a little down on workers because, you know, it was a quicker CC from Art. Didn't go for tech before Nexus. But Rebellion obviously opened Stargate. But Stargate can be pretty good. A fast third's not a bad move. I don't hate this. We also have a Stasis Ward locked down on the 3rd base. So if Art goes for a 3rd or somehow sneaks over there with something else, this could be pretty big. Rebellion has not sniffed this guy out yet, though. Observer coming out from Art, so he's expecting something cheeky from Rebellion. It's just Blinker so far. Kind of liking both their plays, but How many gates are we at? We got, okay, that's going to be 4 gate and a robo. Little 2 base heavy play, but will the probe be blocked? Yes, it will. Stasis. Oh, cheeky. He's going to do the blink trick. Now he's going to eat the stalker with it. Okay. Mitigating his trades, and the proxy pylon is dealt with. Artist supply blocked. Rebellion is not. Rebellion is definitely not. 2 more gates going. Oh, it's going to be Glaive Immortal as a follow-up. He already researched blank, mind you, so going into Glaives is the play. Fascinating. So Art can now switch it up. He now has Blink Stalkers, and he can transition to just going into Glaive Town, Immortal Glaive Town. It's not Kirk Town, but it's Immortal Glaive Town. Start with the double gas vibe as well. Like the Forge from Rebellion. I love the Robo from Rebellion as well. Wouldn't hate some more, like another Sentry. That's the thing. We have 3 sentries here. 4 sentries. You start scouting more sentries at this time, and you scout a Robo and even 1 Immortal. With this guy researching, or any part of that combined, you're going to start to think you might be going against Adepts. +1 on the way. Because Blink Stalker against Immortal Glaive pushes could be rough. This isn't as all-in, but now we have 4 more gates coming, so this could be a powerhouse build nonetheless. Charge coming. Charge lots don't do so good. Archons are usually what you want, or Disruptors in a PvP. When you're playing against, like, if you had a Blink opener, if you can get into Archons, not a bad move. If somehow you can get the Disruptors. Disruptors are a little dicey, but you can fuck up some, shit. Is everybody getting tired of the ads or something here? I'm just wondering. Or is it just because I screwed up the whole tournament? I don't know what happened. I guess I need to stream more and grind again or whatever, but I'll have my days, but I cannot lose my job over StarCraft 2. Been tired, yo. That's all. I made the mistake today. I think I'll be on a good sleep schedule, and then things will get better on Dave being back for doing more stuff. Yeah. 4th base coming down. Is my casting that bad? Anybody? Comments? Anybody just not lurking? Maybe even able to talk? I get it. It's Twitch. I'm so alienated from StarCraft. Oof. Charge almost done. Believe Adepts are here, but not in great numbers. More coming in, though. That's a problem. Without charging, this is going to be even rougher for Rebellion. A crazy fight and a crazy start to it all. Rebellion has a 4th base behind it. Did he get his +1? He did. Can't afford upgrades. He needs to spend all of his money on units. And the Blink Stalkers may help here. Big Daddy Immortal going to lead the charge, but it's not hitting the Immortal, unfortunately. Like, all this stuff is rough. The shield battery is going to be depowered. Well, it doesn't really have any energy. Anyway, another Immortal coming. Stalkers blinking back's pretty decent for Rebellion. But, oh, I don't know about that. Oh, the combined unit DPS is too much, and it's more than double the army supply in favor for Art. Get our Korean Protoss. Take it. Looking rough, yo. More Adepts coming into the 3rd base. The 4th base is just not going to get much action here. Robes are pulled in. Going to try to fight, maybe? I don't know why he pulled down there. I guess he's just scoping. It's unlucky. It's unfortunate. It was kind of a cheeky play out of Art, honestly. But a proper PvP nonetheless. I think we are going to see a GG soon. It is just game 1. I'm hoping we at least get a game 3. Art is going to take it. I got faith in my man Rebellion. I got the faith. Alright. Map 2. Considering there's a good break.
Hey,
Some of this.
who wants
Eggs.
to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, Eggs. I don't know why my alerts aren't showing up. Thank you for the raid. Shout out, Mr. Eggs. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Let's see here. Why is my alerts not showing up? I don't know. Huh. I don't know what happened. But I didn't see him, but thank you. I heard the sound. Obviously, you did too. I hope you had a good stream, mate. Guys, make sure you give Eggs a follow. We are going to be getting into game number 2 of Art versus Rebellion. We got some more games to come. Hello, 428 Swag Lord Maximus. And as the good Lord has intended it, Dave is casting a PvP. This Thursday night, thank God it's Friday tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you in the United States, Canada, or anywhere in Latin America. Bottom left-hand corner in the blue, Protoss probes. He's up a point, but it isn't decided yet in the elimination bracket of the OSC Elite Rising Star number 19. It is Art. Russian Art, that is, from QZR Art. And his opponent in the upper right-hand corner, our pink probed Korean Protoss. It is Rebellion. I did say, thank God it's Friday. It's pretty much there. I'm calling it TGIF, motherfucker. Thursday night, man. We got one more day of work. For those of us that are on a 5-day weekday work schedule, Friday couldn't come soon enough. Like literally since Tuesday, I felt like it should be Friday, and it was the weirdest thing. And like everybody around here was, I think we had a shift of hot weather and mugginess and humidity, and like everybody at work, I had people literally say, "You did since Monday? You too? Is it hot your way, Pashka?" Because, dude, everybody at like 90% of people I talked to, like in the halls or on the elevator or whatever, we're all like, "Is it?" I was so sad, and I found out today is not Friday and it's Tuesday. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be a rough week. I have some minor dubs to think about. I hope. I just got to get through it more. Well, yeah, it will work, but when you get out of work when it's hot. Oh, yeah, that's crazy, Pashka. I mean, that's what you sign up for some of the jobs. Mine's going to have some beauty to it in structure, but I know I'm going to have to work late. I know chat was like talking to my man Mike Savage yesterday. He's like, oh, I got to work a whole hour later every day. I'm like, don't worry. My ass is going to have to be working a lot. And my dev friends, I ain't doing dev work, that's for sure. But theoretically, one would hope with everything going on and changes. I don't know. Oh no. Well, Art goes for the pylon block, and it's gonna be Blink, the proxy pylon. In a Nexus attempt, it's his 2 gates so far from Rebellion. He's going for fast Blink against Robo. Shield battery is the way. This is the way. Oh, he's gonna force another shield battery. Does Rebellion cancel? He does. Rebellion trying to kill this. Rebellion really has to set up for something cheeky too. Yeah, I think at the gate, he might need another pylon even to prove it. All right. Let's go. I think this might be it scouted. Big Daddy Immortals here. Everything's prepped for some good defense. Adept defense and everything else. This might be rough for Rebellion. Got another pylon like I was hoping he'd do. He's got another gate back home, so he's going 4 gate. Blink's obviously shown. Doesn't have a chrono boost just yet, but if he hammers that chrono boost, I would not hate it. He doesn't want to hit with Blink. More sentries. It's 2 adepts and a bunch of stalkers with Blink in a moment. Does he use it? Oh, he gets it. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of timing. Obviously, his 4th gate's not quite done, but see what happens. All of this is kind of annoying, though. So there's a lot of defensive capabilities out of our Russian Rodos, man. But he drew first blood with a pylon block. Not gonna lie. We got other matches coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Adept goes to kill the probe and distract a little bit. Actually, he might use this as an opportunity to dive in and blink. Even with the shield batteries, the Stalker DPS is pretty good, but they're disjointed a little bit. Oh man, sorry, I'm messaging in here. And it's coming up. Oh, the hallucinations messing with this, but I don't know. Not a lot of stalkers for Rebellion. Oh no, not like this. GG. Art is gonna take it. The greasy, dirty pylon block, but we are gonna move on to another. With another series comes the possibility, another matchup. We're going into Hanmano versus. We get another Korean player. What the fuck? OBS, you son of a bitch. I don't know what I'm hitting to cause that. I know there's a key that duplicates the title. Hanmano versus Fiat. Guys, I'm going to take a couple minutes before, but we got a TVZ. Give me a few. TVZ. Hanmano. Fiat. Should be fun. Right here. All right, I'm back for our next series, ladies and germs. What up, chat? You guys keep being quiet. Oh, it's late. I need to find something for like a bot for just soup. So it does a very poor AI after I talk translation into Korean. That'd be pretty funny because it's gonna say some really dumb shit. That'd be a good AI project for me. All right. Anyway, Hanmano versus Fiant. Let's go. Getting into it on game number 1. The elimination bracket. Here he is in the upper right-hand corner of Old Republic. He's yellow. He's Zerg from Team Roddy. It is Fiant. And his opponent in the bottom left goes to school in Japan. He's from Korea. He's a cheeser. He's a memester. He can be kind of a jerk to Dave. Hanmano. Hanmano used to be my boy. I hope he's still okay. Honestly, I just made more dishes. I had to help Cappy do some dishes here tonight. Made a little mess. All right, pretty standard opener from Fiant. And Hanmano going for proxy racks. Oh, is he going 4 racks? 3 racks, probably. And he's going to go for the bunker. See the second Overlord scouting from Fiant. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, is he going down? I don't know. Yeah, he's doing the... Oh, this might actually be very effective for Hanmano. We'll see. He timed it right. You know, it's weird. I almost thought about this. Go 2 racks and the third... Okay, he's just going to stay here. It's actually smart, too, if you're worried about 3 racks. And he's going to go look. First Marine should be starting soon. Yeah, that Overlord's kind of guarding over here. I'm just saying to get that cheeky bunker in before that's done. It's pretty clutch if he did go 3 racks. It's pretty spicy. Let's see what Hanmano does for us. He's not going 4 racks. 4 racks would be based at this level. 4 racks is a lot economically built differently. You do not go for an orbital with 4 racks. Generally speaking. You have like 8, 9 Marines in your 3 SCVs. Bunker's here. He's got some units to fight. Gonna ignore the Overlord. Here are some Zerglings fighting on creep. Oh, he's got to be careful on micro. Hanmano does. That's a lot of boys pulled. Oh my goodness, this may just be Jover. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? The drones are fighting the bunker. The bunker's buying time. Bunker's got to be canceled. Will be canceled. Third base was canceled as well. Orbital command center is going to be kind of nice, but Hanmano's going to have to think of something, getting some more Marines up. He's going to go back home for now. No, he's going for the Overlord. Okay. He's going to body block with some lings, but Metabolic's coming to... Spine Crawler is actually pretty good. There's nothing back home to chase this high ground CC. I wouldn't hate it if he just backed the fuck off. Yeah. Like, he had a chance to back off, and... I mean, it's kind of sucks economically, but... He's going to get what trades he can. He gets a lot of drones. So it looks like he may. Oh, is he going to get a queen? Drones and a queen could be big, but I think this Spine Crawler is going to finish. More drones would be based. Okay. Fiat's down on workers, but... Yeah, Hanmano can keep the pressure on for a minute, but now we got 12... Nah, he should have went back home, man. You got greedy. He didn't take his gases. He's going to 3 CC. Nah, man. These are speedlings. Now you're kind of fucked. Broski. Broheim, my Terran Broheim. My man Fiant is cooking, though. God is awesome. Lax. and facts and frax. Frax, I should say, when fractals. Fractal. Spectacular. Why are we go? Oh, this is the most Hanbano thing. Bro, he really should have, at least, in my mind's eye, he could have rallied Marines back home. If he had any amount of Marines back here, right? Any amount he could have held with all these CCs going down and bought time. Any amount. Now he has nothing because he took no gases. All he can do is build SCVs. Take him like a year before he can build anything else. What are we doing? You know what's funny is we could actually send a CC down to the third base location and distract the Zerglings, and he can buy time and try to get something else. He hasn't built the factory yet because he doesn't have the money from all the repairing. Building more orbitals. Oh my god. Ermagerd. Behind us we have a Roach Warren, and this is a good time for a Roach attack. The Rax number 3 is flying to be distracting the Queens and being annoying. Hanmano actually had a decent economy from all these Cs. Please tell me he didn't go for a third orbital. That'd be too weird. Going double factory behind this. He's gonna get back with the... Yeah, he's gonna get back with this. Eventually. One Marine is gonna be out to attack. Slowly whittle at Lings. Yep, that's enough for now. Oh my god, it's 4 orb. What? But here's the problem. Okay, he's going Tech Labs. Hanbano is just evil, man. He's just evil, my brother Hanbano. Look at this guy. He could have said, I would have just sent the Rax back at this. Like, why? Like, he's scouting. He scouted the Roaches. Okay, then send it back. The Roach push. Siege tank coming out is pretty good. Another Tech Lab. I don't hate it. He's got a starport. And he can actually swap one of them for stim after if he survives. What he don't have is a bunker. But brother man, you scouted the Roaches. A bunker would be pretty good. Low key, high key, any key. Where's the any key? Which one's the any key? Where's the any key? It'd be based if he just showed up when I said that. That's pretty funny. 2 siege tanks in production. Will it be enough to get anything done? This is like a jib 8 and a half. All right, more Lings, more Ravagers. It's going for a big bust, but 3 tanks, more Marine production, and a Banshee. Oh no, Hanmano! Yep, he's backing off. He's got to change his position. Yep, I love this change in tank position. Banshee's in the way, but the wall's getting busted. There's nothing here to repair it. Yeah, he's got to fucking run, and I don't think he's going to be able to repair him in time. Nope. Gonna try. Yeah, those corrosive biles is taking it down. The Kirktown. Oh, Hanmano. Blow to CC. Oof. The Hellions out here too, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, the tank falls. The Banshee's out, and well, this got scrappy fast. Hanmano's eating the corrosive biles with some of this. Oh my god, he just corrosive biled his own Ravagers. 39 workers. Okay, now we got Chirone. The few Marines gonna go chase down the... What a game for a proxy Rax game. 14 workers fell, but Hanmano has 5 CC production. Hanmano turned into like a macro troll behind things, and I love it over time. But what I don't love for him is this. Well, he's got the Hellion. The Hellion's actually low-key pretty good. Wouldn't hate to see one of the Rax transfer for stim. He can actually get stim, and if he... Okay, hear me out. Stim and combat shields. Get him. Do it. Is he going into mech? Doesn't have to go into mech. He can go to stim and combat shields, get a reactor, get some eBays. The really delayed Fion, as much as Fion's in better economy technically. Hanmano's got 5 command centers with orbitals. Leads me to believe he is going to go mech. He's on an eBay. You could do. He could have alternated to bio. Truly could have alternated to bio. Their overlord here, and with the Cyclone, can kill some overlords. Oh, we might need that Banshee, bud. We might need that Banshee, bud. Nope, he's going to get it. All right. In a weird way, a kind of close game, but we do have some interesting choices from Fiat. Upgrades ain't looking like a thing for a little while for these guys, but Fiat probably going to go for +1 flyer attacks. We have the eBay for... Yeah, it's just going to be pure mech. With that many CCs, it's going to be mech, but... Thought of Bio had crossed my mind in the scan over here, revealing that he sees the Spire and the Baneling Nest. Double Evo is finishing up for Iba, so he's going to start his upgrades for sure. Iba obviously rolling in the income. Look at that money for Iba. Hanmano with all these CCs can orbital, can scan, do a lot of tanks. Love the defensive tank and the high ground from Hanmano. Iba, yeah, I said Iba, it's Fiat. Why did I call him Iba? The young Zerg players from the EU server. Why am I going to make that mistake and not call Iba British from the UK? I don't know, but he's from the UK. Fiat is not from the UK. I would chase that down, but I'm grabbing my coffee. It's a Banshee pushing out for some work. So it's battle mech with Magfield accelerators coming. We got a range attacks. Roach Warren coming down. Wait, a Roach Warren coming down. He already has a... did he forget he has a Roach Warren? Yep, he forgot he had a Roach Warren. Oops. Whoopsie. Double Armory finishing up as well behind this. Well, now, so we have a lot of CCs. Macro CCs. And likely the planetary from Hanmano. Building his missile turrets because he scouted the Spire. Roach is coming in for Ravagers. Sure of it. Hanmano should probably consider just landing that sucker. His army supply is pretty big. And Loki, he is in a position to be aggressive in my eyes because the army supply is pretty close. Would love to see Blue Flame be researched, but his upgrades being hit first would probably be a little better. Banshee put pressure on this base. Queen's waddling around to go chase it. But yeah, okay, so Hanmano's getting his double upgrades for his mech. He's going into Widow Mines, Drilling Claws. Okay, Drilling Claws I kind of like better. There's Corruptors. So I think we're going to be seeing a Broodlord transition eventually here. Neural Parasite. This is all this stuff. Burrow. My man Fiat is cooking. I love Fiat. Fiat is dazed. And there are many reasons why I think that. I remember when Fiat was hella young. He was at 5K. Just getting up there. He won Legion Cup really early on. I'm like, this kid is going to really crush it and push up there. He actually has made a lot of improvement over the... Alright, Creep Doomers. Right, getting poked and prodded and damaged. Widowmine getting taken down. Kirktown. We didn't kill these because he saw that push. Ain't the most threatening thing. But now Zerg has a bigger army supply. And there's that greater Spire. The hive went down. I don't know. We need Thors. We do need Thors. We didn't get Blue Flame. Widowmines are a vibe, and they might get some good damage. They do little friendly fire as well. Banshee behind us getting some assistance, giving some assistance. But, yeah. He's going to need to get Thors, Hanmano. Love the repair. Building more CCs. Kind of a crazy game. There's the Blue Flame. Blue Flame does help against this, but we're going into more starports. All right. Proxy 3 racks into Mac. What's up, Universe? Universe, do you have a hatred for Hanmano? I break Hanmano's balls all the time. How you doing, brother? Yo, Universe, you can help me out with my Korean sometimes, bro. Beyond is GOAT. Yes, true. Because I was thinking, I want to talk to you about some stuff, if you would. And I'm glad you're on a team, by the way. You're still in Bing Bong Exports, even if you didn't quit. You can't tell me you're not. Oh, the Brood Lords. But here come Vikings. Yeah, with a goated army here, honestly, though. I'm with the universe. Ooh, I don't know if those guys made you mad or what, but I'm technically I'm an honorary guest, I guess. I don't know. For now, I still have the Bing Bong Kirktown. I want to actually see if they'd give it to me on another account, because I want to get Kirktown in Korea, because Percival's on our team. And if stuff goes well, I'm made an offer if I can deliver. I said, if I can deliver, I got an offer to Creator. We're Korean pickups. Anyway. Depending on what happens to Dave. Oh, these neuroparasite. Fiat is goated. GG. He says, you know what? Style points on you, Hanmano. I mean, if I picked up Creator too, technically would. So we'd have like... So hear me out. Foxer, Percival, Nina, and Creator. And then whoever else. We have everybody else in from different tiers. And then whoever else we pick up. It's temporary. I hope those... I hope we have some kind of shift in gears over time and we don't just end because of the patch or this or that or whatever. I just need to take a break from StarCraft a bit. And I proved my point today when I casted the wrong tournament earlier in Universe and everybody that isn't in. Yeah, versus Hanmano is a goated match right there. That was actually a really sick play. But yeah, we got all sorts of stuff. I'm hoping it gets in and Hanmano Fiat Game 2. Yeah, this was the Elite Rising Star. I'm glad you're back to StarCraft Universe. I'm like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like it's really just I should just take like a week off or something time, and I don't need a whole week off of all of it. It's like playing wise, it's if I adjust myself, I think I'll have things in the lock. Anyway, this man is up a point. We're on Tokamak this time. Reverse sides of the map. In the yellow Zerg drones, it is Mr. Fiat from Team Roddy. His opponent in the upper right-hand corner on the Hyper 1 clan tag still. It is Hanmano in the red. Let's see what we get. We had 2 Korean players here. Hanmano and Rebellion, my man. Had a little bit of unlucky series against Art, Russian Art, who's obviously really good too. But Rebellion is, I don't know. I think Team Roddy used to pay money to the players. I would imagine. So I'm not sure now because of money into tournaments. I'm not really sure. I feel bad. I told everybody. Roddy didn't believe me. Everybody didn't. Everybody's expecting money from Dave because I was on a kick for a while for a reason, but I was on some rough times for a while. We're building back, but I'm not going to be the same Dave as I was with StarCraft. We'll put it that way. I got plans, though. Should be talking to OSC more than... I do. We do our part. We bring it in. Big thanks to Eddie, OSC, for literally, like, working on decades of StarCraft. He's so strong and OP. I mean, he probably does. You translated that right? Translated what, amigo? Hello. Hello to whoever you are. All right, sorry. I had to talk to my Korean friend. Somebody actually said hello, and I don't know how to say your name. Oh, you're not gonna be the same as I used to be. You got money for inheritance? No. It was money I'd saved up, and some shit happened, and then I lost work and got laid off, and Other job didn't work out, and I took a job that took me 2.5 months to get into, and then a long waiting period for my first paycheck. So, and I'm trying to buy my house. Hopefully everything works out for old Dave Ski here. Luckily, so far I think my health's getting better. That's good news. The best news. That's all I'm going to say. And as rough as it is, new job is going. Just a little, it's my doing too in some of it. It was a rough start. We had some things. I think it'll all work out. When I say my doing, it just means I'm drinking from the fire hose, so to speak, a little bit. Anyway, Marine Push. I don't know if I like those. People bring them back on the... Yeah, it's the 2 racks pressure stuff. Okay, Hanmano is going to be able to defend, though, at least. So it's probably going to be a 2-1-1. But that really tips her hat to a 2-1-1. You can do the patches and go 3-4 racks, but... I wish patches wouldn't do that sometimes. No tech. Oh, he's... Double eBay. Okay, he's going for... All right, he's going for a 2-1-1 in a different way. No, what is he doing? Is he just going 3-1-1 with faster upgrades, kind of? Like, I know some people say it's technically faster, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, dudes. Han Mono is cooking. Cooked Mono means more like cooking Mono over here. Cooking with Han Mono. He's trying to be a chef. So, chat, as we get into StarCraft, I need an honest answer. Including Universe, Buckstar Shot, everybody that's fucking lurking that wants to say some dumbass shit that you normally would if I was laddering, but I'm here. Who wants the Dave cooking streams? We need the Dave cooking streams, I think. What do you think? Universe, Buckstar Shot? No, you don't like... Why do you guys all do the ZZ in Korean? Universe, Percival. Percival doesn't do it to me. Percival just straight up talks. Dark and Hero. Dark's my boy. When he comes back, he doesn't. Am I that boring? Universe. Am I that boring? When I do other stuff. Oh, it's like, haha. Okay, that's why. I didn't understand. Hero does that shit to me all the time. And Beyond. Oh, maybe I do make them laugh sometimes. I didn't understand that. Oh, that's good. I don't know, but I need to set my... I will start setting my stuff up. So, like, maybe this weekend I'll start setting some shit up. We'll do some test runs. I obviously did the subathon, but a lot of things got... happen in my house, and I have to find things. It's going to be Mutas from Fiat, by the way, for Hanmano's sake. With his, this actually could work out pretty good. That's a very early 1-1. He's got combat shields on the way. He's got medevacs out. But this is 1-1 Stem Marine, but he doesn't want to... I don't know about that fight, brother. Yeah, you're still going to be full... Well, no, he's not full surrounded anymore. The 1-1, the power of the 1-1. Fact. Wait, why is he... He's going for an... Oh, no, that makes sense. It's all going there, too. Okay, he's going in. For a second, I thought... No, he's just going for a standard play. It's like opening Banshee, but not. So, he went 3cc still later. Not even. No, it's kind of like going 3cc cloak. Hanmano, I might have to steal this from. Lasagna? I don't know what I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna do something semi-legit. I need to make good on trying to do some of this stuff. Gordon Ramsay's less than Chef Dave. True. I mean, I can cook. I don't have the greatest stuff, but sometimes my presentation isn't great, but I can cook. All of you guys would like my food, if not everything, because nobody likes everything. Oh my god. Buckstar. Telling you. think we can't say those words on Twitch and other things. I think, dude, come on, man. Like, obviously, this stuff has consequences. And if it affects me... No, I know you are, but Twitch doesn't fuck around. I've been banned enough times. And I don't have time as it is. I'd feel kind of bad if I barely could stream as it is and I'm done. No, with pizza, yeah. Nothing's wrong with pizza. Yes, we'll change topic, but... Can somebody delete that? That's a mod? Please? I can't do it. Somebody delete that message. I wish Simba John was up still. Oh my god. Simba's good at deleting messages. Oh my god, the mutas are chasing this. Now, this is always a feels bad man for Terran. Yeah, it catches it all. Oh, he gets the empty medevac. The drop's actually coming to help a little bit, though. There's no banelings. Yeah, really saving the medevacs if he can is the best he can do, but that fourth base is in trouble. We do have Widow Mines right here, though. Does he land more? Oh, dear God, it's a lot of Widow Mines. Beyond saves it. Fourth base is saved. And on the other side, it's a Stim Marine. Widow Mine excursion. We got banelings coming behind this, though. Muta's coming back. Hanmano keeping that pressure on, forcing this back. I think he's alternate. Is he going to alternate bases? No, he's going to keep it here. I wouldn't hate if he alternated bases, but Fiat's only on 3. This is a 3 hatcher. Oh my god! She-ball. I love pizza, and I make pizza. Sometimes it comes out looking up fugly, but I make some pretty decent pizza. Feel like... I don't know. Did you see that Widow Mine? That got some big shit. It got like 18 workers, or 18 units. Mamma mia. Let's see here. Bringing up the pizza. Beautiful cancel from Fiat. There's a lot of bio coming out of nowhere. Mutants coming in, and the Thor's out. But, I mean, honestly, Hanmano's a cheeky player, but he doesn't just... I like that he doesn't just do, like, straight up cheese every game. He does some cook... He certainly cooks builds. Pineapple... Oh, no, bro, we can't be friends now. Pineapple pizza. I say that as memes. Like, pineapple pizza is honestly good, and I know you're Korean too, so I can understand. But that's a debate between anybody. Come on, brother. My last name's Testa. I may not be fully Italian. Obviously, I don't tan enough, but pineapple pepperoni I can deal with. I know like people like ham and pineapple or whatever, but it's just not my favorite. I can eat it. I'll admit it. People won't want to. Big Gabe will never talk to me again when I see him. But yeah, I'm more about the mushroom life. Sausage and mushrooms, pepperoni and mushrooms. Mushrooms are always... If I could eat just mushroom pizza too, but I would definitely do it. DK, what's up? My special sauce? Are you trying to be dirty here, BK? Because guess what? I will be cooking with the special sauce. No, I mean, it's really... I actually have some stuff in... Yeah, all those are fine, you know. You get... Like, truthfully, it's 2026. And... I have a feeling, like, pizza could be anything and good. Sweet potato, that definitely sounds very Korean. And actually, I've watched a lot of stuff on here. As we get into the game, I want to tell you guys, for my birthday this year, I ate Korean barbecue for the first time in my life. And it was an interesting experience for my family that I went with. Happy Stance was there too, of course. I mean, that's good without saying, but it was, the place isn't as good as, like, a high-end one, but, like, really good deal. High value, and it was definitely awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Can't stop me, 8080. So, food for thought. Korean barbecue is really good. I was a little disappointed they don't sell Korean fried chicken there. That was actually a little shocking to me. I'm going to ask them next time, but... And over time, like, the most I get, like, I do need to pick up some Korean words here and there and sentences. I have not enough hours in the day, but that's something I can do. I will say, for my time of watching YouTube, from playing StarCraft, I may not be a weeb. Right? You'll never see Dave being in full weeb mode, Dave, right? My taste. But I will say, when it comes to food, I love me some food. And even though people usually like the Bulldog and stuff, I gotta say, I love me some Shin Ramen. That was my big adjustment for things, with Shin Ramen. There you are, Hans. What are you still doing up so late? I'm up later because I accidentally casted the wrong tournament. Dark was telling me, he's like, nah, bro, I can handle Bulldog, some of it, but I have some stomach issues where I had to stop. I love spicy food, but as I got older, I had some shit happen, but... oh my god, those Widow Mines. Talk about treacherous Widow Mines. So many medevacs just went down. Oh my god, they survived mutas. They survived it all, but they did not survive the friendly fire. These other two look like they're in trouble, and Infestor's out, Ultralists are out. Muta's still on the other side. Wait, what are these Marauders doing? He needs these Marauders even. They're kind of just putting some pressure on, I guess. Via on a low economy. Han Mono kind of doing... Yeah, he's doing a little better economically. Oh my god, he almost lost that. He's gonna instantly loses it on the tail end. Widow Mines, good unit even when they were nerfed. Apparently. Marauder hit squad for Ultras, but this Muta's being annoying. He wants to take out this hatchery is all this is about. Oh my god, so many Mutas! Late game Mutas. The last time... Alright, so this isn't like... Obviously, this isn't pro StarCraft. It's like semi-pro. This reminds me... GG. Hanmato brings us to a game 3. Dude, I love Shin Ramen. It's just... It's classic now at this point. Am I wrong to say in Universe and any other Korean players? Anybody? Like, I feel like it's like a... Like a solid staple... ramen. Hello, who is that said hello in YouTube, I'm guessing? AI StarCraft, how you doing, buddy? AI StarCraft, I'm sorry, I somehow got that to come. The only way I could see that was because of my Streamlabs chat. I have a way I can see it. I really don't prioritize. Nobody really watches my YouTube. Subscribe to my YouTube, bitches, because I'm going to have some IRL cooking. Oh, it's Kaido. You got to do YouTube? Miss you, bro. I'm gonna expand it. Being that Hup went to kick when he's off. I wonder if how's Hup doing on kick? Nina was trying to do it too. Oh, everybody's gonna just go to YouTube or Twitch for Hup that he's been unbanned. Just curious. Yep, Hup's still gonna be doing. I think he'll be all right. He might have cracked the code for StarCraft streamers. My thought is just stream everywhere if you can. It's just. I'm not gonna lie, some platforms are more of a pain in the ass, but Soup I'm doing because I want to support. I hope I can figure it out, but I'm doing it more for trying to help KSL, help other StarCraft things. Soup obviously is helping GSL and other things. And a lot it's basically, it's what a Freaka TV kind of became, more or less. Get into game 3 here in just a minute. And you guys are getting me thinking of food late. Oh, I'm so glad it's Friday tomorrow, guys. You have no idea. I keep saying TGIF. You guys are like, Dave, it's crazy. I'm like, no, I'm looking forward. The fact that I can think about it this week is intense. I hope tomorrow goes by smooth. Yeah, at a decent pace at work. I need to stretch out and stuff, guys. I've been sitting. It's hotter than Hades in my room. Get some cool off, and we'll get into our final game of this series. We got more StarCraft to go. I can't stay up all night. So the longer I take breaks, it means the longer you guys got me. So just give me a few. Okay. I got some I got some oil on my shirt when I had a little snack earlier, and I didn't realize. Try to I was eating, believe it or not, marinated artichoke hearts. What a weird thing to eat for a snack, huh? I'm drinking coffee at 10:20 like a lunatic because we're behind on the cast. All right. Okay. All right, yeah, we don't have that much more to go. Good. Well, maybe. Good because as much as I want to try to get decent sleep. If I'm wired, I might play a little StarCraft. I don't know. Maybe. See how I'm feeling. That might be a little too adventurous. I've obviously been taking breaks, but need to try to get some decent sleep. All right, here we are, guys. It is match. Hacking point. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of a Ruby Rock. In the yellow Zerg drones, it is Fiat. And what memory is he going to bring us this game? It is Korean patches. Hanmano. Hanmano henceforth shall be known as Korean patches. That doesn't make maps. He's cooking builds all the time. Or his patch is American Hanmano. I don't know, guys. You tell me. Leave the comments. Put it in chat. I'm going to ask Patches, in fact. And guys, smash that follow... Motherfuckers, smash that follow button. I see some new people in here. Hit that follow button, like, follow, whatever the shit is. Subscribe on YouTube. Soup. I don't understand what the thumbs up and the stars are, and I don't understand any of it. I don't even know how to set my shit up, but I know I'm streaming for 54 of you in Korea. Thank you. Can't be bad. So, fun story for my Twitch chat and YouTube chat. The first day I streamed on Soup. Out of nowhere, on a whim. So I kept saying I was going to, and I had reasons why. Eventually, I will tell you those reasons why. But, I mean, honestly, I wanted to try to support stuff. Obviously, having to do with StarCraft. Yeah, Hanmano going for Reactor Marines again. All right, let's see how this game plays out. But it's a pull first from Fiat going for fast metabolic, and Hanmano's playing greedy standard. I would say standard. It's a standard. But this is a little rough because the CC's getting a little close to finishing. He's got a factory coming. Marines are coming down. Okay. Marines going to catch some Zerglings, but there's a lot of Zerglings. Hanmano goes, it's an oh shit moment. He's going to have to build out singular Hellions or a Widow Mine. Okay, boys are pulled. He's going to mitigate with the SCVs and going to have to micro. He can micro this SCV, baby. Hanmano micro the SCV. Okay, Hanmano saves it. That actually is pretty good for him. But more lings are coming. Speed is popping. Hanmano's going to have to hold on to his Pantalones. All right, Hanmano going for another similar build. It's called the 3C. I don't even know. He doesn't have a bunker this time. Like Universe said, it's like, what the hell, 2 bunkers? Imagine if he tried to get in a bunker down here. Might need one lower. Oh, and the choke point. That's going to get a couple of the Zerglings. That's going to get as much as he can do, I feel. Oh, my God. A misclick from Fion actually is going to be helpful for Hanmano. Oh, no, but the one Zergling. Oh, the one Zergling. Say it ain't so. Or is this over like this? Hellian's going to try to dance. Nice micro from both of them right there. It's 2 workers falling for Hanmano. He's got workers lazy boying around everywhere. Lots of lings coming in. Fion's taking a 3rd base behind us. Fion's throwing it up. Yeah, he's just like, whatever. We got our damage. Hanmano did get his 2nd orbital command center, though. And now he's got 2 Hellions. So, production-wise, etc., Hanmano's all right. Mining, not so much. The worker loss isn't as bad as the mining and the droning. And now teching behind us. We got a Baneling Mass. So, Fion's going to probably be aggressive from here. If he goes 2 baits rolling, he loses. Yep. Hard agree. Because he doesn't have a starport. Like, if it was Banshees... well, with tanks, with tanks and bunkers, couldn't he hold? If he went for, like, a roach play. He's going for a Bane bust, though. You don't think he can hold with, like, 2 siege tanks and a couple bunkers? Or a bunker, some city. Oh, no, the worker. Tank's going to stay here. Okay, Hanmano's just sieging. He's able to raise and lower. Getting that stem. Can't get his starport. You know Hanmano wanted to get his starport, but I'm pretty confident he did. But Link Bane against no combat shelled Marines. Kind of rough. Marines going to go try to kill this Overlord. Them ain't done for a while. Okay. Aliens, more Marines. eBay coming down. Things breaking rocks. Scrappy game, scrappy series. Good games tonight, honestly. We've had a little bit different StarCraft than usual. Them coming, and it's not done just yet. Here comes the layers, so we'll probably see centrifugal hooks right away, I would imagine. He'll have some extra gas. No Evo chambers, more Lings, obviously, for defense, but gonna need Banes. It's gonna be a long time for Bane speed, but +1's just now starting. Siege tanks are popping. 3 racks factory. No combat, Hanmano, get your damn combat shields. His economy was screwed with. I get it, but... man. Yeah, he's getting the combat shields. But there's like no starport. He needs more gases. I know he's on 2 bases. He's running 2 bases all in, but this is a 3-base Zerg. Baneling's starting to come. This push timing might be pretty good. The target flare is good. Centrifugal hooks is got a long ways to go. The 2 SCVs could be here to repair, could be here to do a lot of things, but here comes more Banes. If these Banes could be taken care of... Wait. He's building a bunker? Centrifugal is going to finish. Hanmano is going to be cooking himself here. That's all that's going to happen now. But, I mean, Fiat then coming with a cheeky little cheese. It did more than do economic damage. It was mining time. It was etc. It was a little bit more on the emotional damage side. Here comes a lot of Lings setting up for a surround. Okay, all this stuff's coming in. Oh no, the SCVs that he pulled. Tanking over there. The tanks get... Oh no, the tank's getting dived on. The bunker goes down. Was this worth it? I don't think so. It's all pure Marines against... Oh, man. He's got 2 tanks. But I don't know. 2 tanks and Link Bane. I don't think Hanmano should have done it like that. I don't think so, mate. Look at the supply. It's pretty close. And no medevacs. Yeah. Hanmano's going to go back and try to hold this... He's caught out of position with his tank and his Marines, and that tank is going to take... Yeah, the tank's going down. Hanmano is going to try to fix the wall. The Baneling's going... Okay. Big army on the other side of Zerg still, and now that a 4th hatch is going down. Burrow coming. Yikes. Hanmano's going to posture again over here. Fiat sending a lot of his army back. There's going to be enough Banes to defend. Like, low-key, if this was a reactor... Widow Mine kind of play. Maybe, I say. +1's done for Hanmano for infantry weapons. That's kind of good, I guess. But also, if we get a high ground setup... No! Okay. Hanmano's shaving off some of the Banes, but here comes a big Link Bane push. Every tank that goes down is a big problem, but the surround is going to allow some of the lings to go. Hanmano can't split. Well, he can't split well in that position. He's going to be surrounded from the left flank as well. And, oh my goodness gracious gravy. Fiat OP indeed. Fiat being a trickster of this game. I love it. Great series. It ain't over technically, but let's be honest here. Hanmano's just gonna have his 1-1, getting another factory, getting a starport, getting a third CC. You know, I mean, it's not a lot of drones. Fiat's gonna be able to drone, but it's gonna have to do it at what cost? Because Hanmano's army is small, but he might. Oh no. Hanmano getting the armory too. I guess Hanmano might be able to turtle if he can do some kind of pressure, but Muta's even a big problem here. And even with all this, he'll need another eBay to get, you know, 2-2. The burrowed ling, not a bane. But I think we're going to see some burrowed banes from Fiat. Oh, I'm starting to see it. Like, Fiat did get pretty... Fiat's getting really good. Strategy level, Fiat is definitely OP. He's got some sick plays, man. All right, so more lings and banes. Buddha's coming out next. Hanmano has an overseer just staring him down. Hanmano's like, whatever, dude. I don't know. It's all tanks. There's no mines. We got +2 infantry weapons coming again. One eBay. He doesn't know about the burrowed link, so this is going to be scouted. So Fiat can go to surround this. Theoretically. Fiat's going to chase it down and look. The Overlord over here might go down at the least. And we got a drone transfer back to the main base. And, wait, there's no base. Oh, Hanmano. Ay. I wouldn't hate it. Hell. Oh, wait, he was going to dive in the main. He realizes he can't really do anything. Doesn't have an orbital yet. He needs to scout the spire, which is in the net. Hanmano's going to try to go for a drop. Backs off. At least he's being cautious there. But here comes the Mutas. The Mutaling Bane is going to capture this. Oh, my God. That's rough for Hanmano. Muta's kind of splitting off, chasing it down. Everything's chased. Holy crap. Indiana Jones moment. Oh, Hanmano catches the bottom left base, though. Will it matter? Losing these medevacs, which he shall, is going to be a problem. He's going to try to drop some Marines on the bane. Oh my God, that was actually big. Every single bane but one went down, and Hanmano caught the base in the bottom left. Honestly, some really good plays from Hanmano out of that, considering his position. But he's going to lose 2 medevacs again. Afterburners on cooldown. Oh man, he's going to have to drop Marines again. He's got another afterburner. Doesn't have the tank sieged. And the Mutas are in a decent enough number where the tanks have to watch it. Oh, the missile turret revealed the heckin' burrowed ling, and another ling's over here ready to burrow. We have burrowed banes, and oh my goodness, the 2 burrowed banes over here. He ended up burrowing them all. Fiat in 3 positions of burrow. Yeah. I don't know, kind of 8-raxing it. I don't even know. It's kind of like the brick, but it's a little more scuffed because he's got 2 factories. Yeah, I don't know. Oh shit. Fiat is really... This is like... I think we're going to see it, folks. Oof, so we're getting some pretty good upgrades here, Mr. Fiat. Hanmano's only got 1 eBay. What a scuffed kind of set of game for Hanmano. +1 armor, but he's going into +3 weapons. Drilling claws coming down. He did make that switch to Widow Mines, which I don't hate. But the infestation pit's coming up. Heckin' is weird. Why? It goes back to years of being friends with Bang. Go G Streamer. Actually, and Key, I should say, because Key got Key as well saying heckin'. Heckin' Hex. Oh, he scouted? That actually is good. Hanmano scouted the Burrowed Banes. Could get some good with sieges on mines. Is going to set up a spot. He's going to need these mines a lot. And some tank positioning. Here's a lot of queens here. A lot of stuff that could potentially bite him with friendly fire, etc. That's a lot of mutas. And the medevacs are in some trouble. The tank's actually getting some good shots off, but... Oh my god, did the mutas go down? A good... he shaves off some of them. But now more banelings are here. Hanmano needs to breed a little bit, and there's still a couple burrowed banes on the back foot. Still some burrowed banes in the back foot of it. Baneling scouted again. Medevacs are a problem because they keep getting taken down by mutas. He did. Fourth base built again for Fiat. He's got a fifth behind it too, so the spot Hanmano wanted to take down, which he thought would be good. Oh, nice target firing from Hanmano on the banelings. Oh, the Widowmine shots are not enough, but man, did they get some... Oh my god, that last one was big, but Hanmano's going to lose like his whole army right here. Pretty much. Marines dropping, trying to get one muta even to deal with that number of mutas. More mutas in production. Infestor's out. Lingbane, muta, Infestor. But you know, all roads lead to ultras. Hanmano sending a drop out. Is he going to go for this base pressure now? He got setting up for a push in the bottom left. Whoa, show he is. The hard thing for Hanmano is defending. It's a lot of marauders. He's got missile turrets. He's got Widowmine production. Hanmano catching some strays of drones and some of the lings. Actually picking off army supplies big in a choke point. That shit adds up. So even if he loses all this, he gets a good amount of trades before they die. It could be worse. Could be better, but how scrappy this game was with the cheeky builds and the fact that he was cheesed. Oh my god, the Widowmine's getting some good damage, actually, pretty much overall. Not too shabby. Medevac is going to go down. Hanmano cannot take a fourth base. He boys pulled earlier, too. Is a wild thing. Hanmano actually did a pretty good job keeping the drone count a little lower, but Fiat trying to attack, going into flyer attacks +2. As Hanmano finally goes into ground armor, or infantry armor, I should say, +2. Wild sauce. Wild sauce, ladies and gents. Widowmine's coming. Oof. All right, nice. He's scanning for the burrowed banes, and he gets... Oh, that baneling still got a good amount of units, but... Oh, I didn't see it just by... Not that it matters, really. He could have picked it up. That would have been great, but... These overseers making this a little problematic. And that is a massive army. You do not want to fight there, Hanmano. Oh, no, he's going to deny that +2 is actually pretty big. Yeah, it's going to be denied. Hanmano should have pulled some boys. Losing +2 is rough because this is... Carapace Zerg, we got flyer attacks, we got everything. And I think Fiance is going to push. Hanmano's a 3-base Terran. On a hope, a cope, and a dream. However, if Fiat takes a bad fight or doesn't gauge right, I mean, he's going to go for the 3rd base. There's a defensive Widowmine, which could get a decent hit. It's going to get an okay one. Hanmano's going to have a hard time dealing with this here. Out the lings. Stems and fights. This big push over here. Banelings and Infestors and Mutas coming in. Oh my god, the Widowmines are beautiful over there for Hanmano. And he is in a rough spot. The Hive's finishing up. And all I can say is the games of the day are just scrappy all around. We've been casting a whole other OSC event that I casted and forgot all about. Yeah, I didn't have the bot on Samo, but Samo's busy hacking people up in games. I know it. I know Samo. Yeah. You did hack up a few. Nice, dude. Third CC's floating. This is feeling like a PVT or something. Oh my god, the natural's completely mined out. It's 19 minutes. I didn't even realize the timer in the game. Hanmano is poor. Hanmano's hoping to make some magic happen with some beautiful Widow Mine hits, but they get exploded right away. Got 3 downtown. Somehow, if he can debate some things downward and get a lot of Banelings, maybe. Ultra Cavern's coming. Yikes. There is technically still a world, kind of, maybe. Oh, all these Marauders. That's what I was going to say. If he saves every Marauder for Ultras, he can clear out the Banes. Okay, so a lot of Banes went down for... Oh my god, all the mutants. Yeah, I don't see how Hanmano does this. Gotta commend the man. 26 SCVs. 1.5 mining base. Well, kind of. Basically 1.5 mining bases. Some more gas, I guess. Yeah, this is looking pretty ogre. Bruh. GG. Fion takes it. Kind of a banger series. My man Fion cooking. And Hanmano. So we have our final series. I casted a bunch. Could take a while. This may not. It's a PV. We're going back to PVZs. Ironically, you know, this bought me some time to cast. Even if I recast, those games seem new to me. Even though I casted them before, it was long enough ago that I forgot about the games. I haven't been able to watch StarCraft. Their last match was UED Soldier versus Fiant. And this is the OSC Elite Rising Star. I'm going to take a minute for that. I'm going to take some time after to show something. As tired as I am. I mean, it's really not that bad of a time. Again, I'm going to be an old man and take a break, though. It is Briz Eye Day tomorrow. I'm so happy. You guys have no idea. Some of you do. Been a fucking week. And it's going to be a long, grueling process for Duff. But I just finished 2 months today at my new job. So I'm all in person, learning new stuff, working. Seems like stuff's on roll. Thing. Yeah, like no, it's stuff I was getting a little into detail before, more for Twitch, like talking to friends in the sidelines wild, but definitely it's a tough job any way you cut it. Maybe we were quite understaffed. Wow. All right, sure. Chunker needed some more food. Mr. Charlie. And I need to take my... my vitamin. How am I going to do this? Bear with me, guys. I gotta take a lot of freaking pills a day. Most of them are vitamins. And stuff. I got Yeti fish oil. I got this shit for my eyes. And then I got somewhere I have magnesium too. Did I quit drinking? No. No, I still drink. I just I've been drinking a lot less. We'll put it that way. I drink even on work nights to a point. Like, I'll have a couple beers, but about it. Sometimes it's been more. I've had times where I can have one or two and be all right. I get a cheeky 3, 4, maybe 5 if I started early enough, because then it doesn't, light beer. But I gotta watch it again just in case. Smoking's what's really killing me, though. But yeah, I'm just being responsible. And I'm gotten older, so there's that. But I still have my weekends and stuff. Probably gonna take more time to clean out from time to time. Yeah, it's just there's a lot. All right, final series. UED Soldier. Fucking legend. How? I mean, I'm going to be back to streaming more than I have been when I get dialed in, but I think I'm finally at a point where I'm going to allow myself the breaks. Like I did for a bit, and I'm like, in the long run, if I actually do it smart, I can make good on all that subathon stuff for everybody and all that stuff. And we have good things to come, hopefully. I got some more shit to come through.
Am I?
Barry, thanks for giving a sub to BK. My man.
BK8 just subscribed.
And a second. I forgot how to say this.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. Thank you, 감사합니다. Koreans. That's what it was. Hero taught Chicken Man and I that, and I couldn't remember it. Samnida. New job? You've been around Bad Manor a bit, haven't you? I'll fill you in on the deets. Hit me up after, because this is... I accidentally casted a whole fucking wrong part of this tournament that I casted a month or two ago. And that's how fucking tired I am. But yeah, I know you wouldn't give me shit, and you'd understand why, but it's crazy. I don't have any of the bots on, but that was Google Translate. So anyway, because I'm also casting for the Koreans on Soup and YouTube. And I'm not giving preference to any order of stuff. It's I read chat on Twitch more because it's in English and people actually watch there. Well, I mean, they do in Korea too, apparently. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of White Rabbit in the yellow, representing Team Roddy, it is Fiat, who has the Slayer of Tanmano. Going for, wow. Cheeky, he's going for a hatch block. His opponent in the bottom left, he saw him earlier from an earlier stage in the tournament. In the green, Protoss probes, it is UED Soldier. Going Nexus first. I wonder if this is a metagame from playing on the ladder a lot. He's going Nexus before Gate, which is actually pretty based. How's Bad Matter and Barry doing? Barry, thank you again, you legend. Today's been good. I take some days off. Little cheeky subs here, little biddies there, some people watching. Need to see some follows. But yeah, I work for the state. On Twitch, I can't get too into it. And I'm just starting, and it's like, yeah, this is the easy time. I've been picking up a little more than I can chew, and I know I've been doing this shit for... Yeah, I had my little breaks here and there from, shit and life and light work absence, but... Long story long... I have been pushing the envelope. It's a thing that I have to... There's a lot to learn, we'll put it that way. Not necessarily for people like, oh, you know, it's not challenging in some regards. It is. There's no way around it. May even incentivize getting stronger. No. I work for the state, and it's more, we'll just say, I'm back to physical. I can say I'm back to desktop support, and you got to remember, I don't live in Cali like you. I live in the best union, working for the state kind of place. It's New York, baby. Ain't nobody got our bennies. And I have time in the system. You got to remember, I got like 15 years in that shit. So I'm in there for a reason. For a few, and I have the tough... Unfortunately, I kind of got put in a weird spot, but you'd be interested to hear, I'm sure. You'd be like, bro, that's... tough one. I've been stressing for months. I'm feeling a lot. I'm getting better and better each day on things, but I've been stressing a lot. Robo is a bold choice from UED Soldier. Curious to see how this goes. But the big thing is, too, is theoretically there's big chances for moving up, too, on it at my job. But, I mean, it's kind of wild. It's a vibe, is all I can say. Anyway, about the game, we got a War Prism coming out. So this is going to be some cheeky sentry play. I think we're going to see some cheeky sentry play for a bit. It's going to be speed prisms, maybe? I don't know. Roach one coming down. Overlord's going to hide. Beyond bearing. Singular Stalker going out in a War Prism. Oh, Mortal Drop. Remember the old... Who remembers the old days in early Legacy where double Immortal Drop was a thing against... Like, you'd open a game and go double Immortal Drop into Immortal Archon Charge Lot against Zerg. PvP even, you'd do Immortal Archon Charge Lot with a double Immortal Drop. I might try bringing that shit back when I have time to play again. Nobody really does that shit anymore for a lot of reasons, but it'd be so off meta. UED Soldier's cooking here. Okay, yeah, he's going to go to Colossi. Problem is, we get the layer coming up, and we do have double gas. We have 3 gas. This is going to be roaches. I don't know. Gate-wise, he's got the gates of Stalker, Colossus. Stalker, Sentry, Colossus. Maybe after he gets some more Immortals. Just a Zealot in the walls. A little precarious. Yep, there's the Sentries. He traps a couple Lings in. Walls off a bit. The Immortals tipping their hat. Did the War Prism go down? No, it didn't. He's just going back home with it. Another Immortal. Robo Bay finishing up, and we'll see what happens. UED Soldier's cooking. Is he going to Disruptors instead? That would be base. No, he's going to go. Of course, he's going to go Colossus. All right. Full wall. Colossus can obviously walk over the wall. Going to be Banelings and Ravagers. 3 base Fiat. Less workers than Protoss on 2 bases for the moment. Fiat's going to have to aggress and defend. He's going to try to aggress and then he's going to defend. Colossi coming out can take care of the Lings behind this. And they're almost there. Oh, that Cybercore forcing some slow Zealots out. Here's where it comes down to it. Hello, Haas. Haas, hast thou returned? He really wants to hide these Colossus, but he's not. He's going to probably have to use them. How'd this fight go? Not too good. Answer. Save the sentries. Okay, tip this hat with the Colossi. Oh no, oh no, oh no, he's got to make decisions. Well, you're going to lose that sentry anyway. You might as well force field. 2 more Colossus on the way. We saved what we could, but I wasn't looking at the right spot. Big old Zerg push, but this is a lot of Protoss army supply in fairness. Losing production sucks, but losing the Cyber Core sucks. And losing 2 gates is going to really suck, but a lot of roaches for Colossi. Sentries and Stalkers, though, alright, but he's got to go to slow Zealots. Yeah. He could go into Disruptors behind this. Like, I mean, I know a lot of people are like, no, man. Yeah, I wouldn't hate some Disruptors. Because of Ravagers, etc. Even against Ling Bane. You can catch Banelings morphing and stuff. And Ravagers they do a little better against, I guess, suppose. Oh, man. UED Soldier can't catch a break. Neon's like, nah, man. Don't mean build against me. Oh, nice force fields, though. It did use a lot of energy. That bot. Energy recharge was a smart play. Another Ling run by coming back in. So now that we have Gates back at the menu, he's not building any more. Colossi are expensive on this economy, but again, I almost wouldn't have hated some other tanks. Okay, Burrow's coming, and we do have Burrowed Roaches. Yeah, Tunneling Claws is here. Yeah, he's still qualified. I don't think so. He's pretty close. Fiat has gotten really good. He's always been. Hello, Midnight Expansion. Or Colossus. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is a good question. That's one question I never thought I'd hear, but these days. Tonight I wasn't expecting to hear that. Alright, Colossi getting their laser beams in, and if only those were roaches, says Fiat. However, Fiat's still getting aggression and slow. Oh my god. Three Stooges level of comedy. The slow Zealots against the Zerglings. Stalkers are back on the menu. We do have a Warp Prism out. And this Warp Prism is going to have to micro to save the Colossi. Oh, nice surround with the roaches. The injured ones have to be... Okay. This is going to be tough. UED Soldier with some sick micro, but roaches just do so good against Colossi. And nice micro again. The Warp Prism is going to go down, and the Colossi is going to go down. And more roaches coming out is rough for our Protoss, man. However, yeah, he doesn't have any money. He's broke. He's flat broke trying to get a Warp Prism out. Slow Zealots coming in to try to fight, and they're not all fighting. The Burrowed Roach is going to be a vibe. He could build an Observer if he realized that they burrowed in front of him, which I think pretty sure he did. But this game's about to get scrappier if this goes on to something else. What a wild one. If that hatch went down, that would actually be pretty rough for his money, but... Okay, 2 Immortals. Now we got an Observer coming. We have a Warp Prism coming behind this. More Stalkers coming. Okay, that's where the money went. Unfortunately, I feel like the defensive units need to be offensive. And they are going to be, but it's risking getting them caught off guard in the middle of the map. Warp Prism going to catch this. Now with some sentries coming in with these Immortals, Stalkers, this could be good. Oh, Ravagers going to try to get Corrosive Biles. Don't get a single hit. A lot of Ravs now, though. We got more Immortals coming. Immortals take up less gas, but honestly, I wouldn't have hated some Colossi here, and the Observer is going to be with the army. Yeah, this is beautiful from Fiat, splitting off some roaches to get some damage as he tries to take a third hatch. This is an indefinitely 2-base Protoss. The games have been really... They started off whatever before, but I was casting the wrong event. So now they've... I'd say most of our games have been really kind of cool. Maybe I'm in the minority, but these games have been really cool. We've seen some wild builds out of these guys. All around the board. Players I didn't think they'd be as wild on. Like, I mean, I'd always expect a little bit of wild at this MMR range, but still, from time to time. And this is the stuff that makes Elite Rising. Like, when it gets to be the same old shit, it's kind of whatever, but these guys get a chance to play at different, kind of off-meta builds. try different things. The Ling, the Roach run by gets a lot of damage, but he's all in anyway. This is all coming down to this fight. And it's also going to come down to the Observer being here. Oh, the force fields are big. Workers going down on both sides of it. More prisms here, and more force fields. Corrosive Biles forced to go against them. There's a lot of Immortals, but the Sentry is going to go down the Corrosive Biles. We need to move back. He lost the barrier on an Immortal trap. Some of the, looked like some of the Corrosive Biles hit some of his own units on the Zerg side, Mr. Fiat. Ling's going in, killing, or Ling's, the Burrowed Roach is even worse. Big Daddy Immortal's the last one there, and G is called. Fiat takes it a 12-minute, 20-second game of pure chaos and pandemonium. Of epic levels of weirdness. That was a beautiful game. From our two players. Give me a second. I got to bring this stuff back. Oh. Well, game number 2 coming up. 11 o'clock my time. Hello, Corey. It is going all right, except for I recasted something. Right? Literally recasted something I already casted from the same tournament. From day number 1, we're on day number 6 because I misread my replay folder. Go Knicks, I see in there. Oh, wait, hold on. Dave, it's Kaido. Sorry, I see a bunch of people. Kaido on like a bunch of things. Normal guy, go Knicks. Yeah, hell yeah. It's a shame they didn't win. YouTube chat, soup chat. Well, I learned. Where's my soup thing? Did I close out of something? I did. I did. Hope you're doing good, Crazy Corey. And Midnight Expansion, good to see you. Again, sorry I'm not not much of a Twitch watcher for the moment a bit. 10-hour day, yeah, it's a long one. I can technically say now I'm casting. If I was playing, you'd be like, you're just playing, whatever. I've been casting. We're going on we factor in work too. 12-hour day. Is this going to be over right now, or are we going to have a game 3? That's the question. This is our last match of the OSC Elite Rising Star for 19. 6th day of it. We've had some bangers. Apparently, I recasted the first day. Hopefully, the coffee wears off relatively quick after. I might luck out. Wind down. Get ready for bed. I am definitely going to call it after this. I know I haven't been streaming much, but we'll get back to it where I can. Anyway, upper left-hand corner of Winter Madness in the yellow. It is Fiat from Team Roddy, who is up a point. Melatonin. I don't think that's going to help me if I have caffeine or happy, trust me. Melatonin might actually hurt me more than help me because I'm gonna have that calf crash. Happens to everybody when you drink a lot of caffeine. Ooh, Fion getting extra cheesy here. He wants to cheese the Protoss. It's either gonna be a bludgeoning or a good hold. Cheeky Mr. Fiant. I guess so, but my fear is the melatonin's going to make me too tired. I have stuff in me that'll make me sleep it when this wears off. Derek will, yeah. I have things, but melatonin's good. I can probably take some melatonin. Tomorrow, in theory, I'm going to rest. The core going down. Yeah, you're not going to want to take a Nexus against this. Per se. Not immediately. Well, I guess so. He's going to need a Zealot. He doesn't have a Zealot. Probe's out. Trying to buy some time. And it is this fast speedling build. Maybe this won't be as bad, but we get a pylon coming. No Zealot. We're supply blocked. Well, we're not. UED soldiers holding off. I don't know why he's trying to wait for an Adept. Dude, you should have built the Zealot. Should have built the Zealot. UD soldier is going to get an Adept. Is going to be on supply blocked. Oh, man. Oh, man, that probe. Yeah, he's really playing with fire there because he's not going to get this Adept out. No shot, no way. No. Ow. It's going to be right before it pops. It's so depressing when that happens when you're playing Protoss and that shit happens there. Well, this pylon might come in. Yeah, send a trickling one more Zergling and Metabolic's about to pop. That's the problem. So by the time the Adept comes, Metabolic's going to be right behind it. That's where shit gets real. However, now he's walled in. He might have to cancel the gate. Yeah, Metabolic just finished. Okay, Probes did a good job defending there, but the dancing and the partying is not over for the Zerg. Warp gate is trying to come down. The one pylon giving a problem here. Okay, another link goes down. I would just... Okay, yeah, he's got the second Adept coming. Chasing these down is the smart play. Fiant with a little bit of Miss Micro here. Looks to be a fairly decent hold, but Fiant goes for a third hatch, and he's just drone transferring. He's been droning behind this. His two queens. Ooh, Fiant with some good moves. Not gonna lie. Realistically, it's about going to bed earlier, folks. It's getting your circadian rhythm on track. And honestly, I feel like once I get situated, I'll be able to stay up late sometimes and be fine the next day. Like, I mean, everybody feels it when you get tired, but once I'm on my shit and I'm feeling healthy, I'll be able to have some days where I can be full degen mode and go to work and be fine. It ain't easier as you get older, but it's mostly because I have to adjust. Happy knows that too. I am not that old.
Giddy up.
Lap and goo. Right. Hello? Whoever that is in Korea. I'm gonna have to try to translate your name. Attempts trying to kill a pylon is about... Oh, 2 drones for that much hull damage. Kind of rough, because Fiant droned a lot and has queens. Has the third hatch now. Kind of rough for the Protoss. He's going for charge. 4's going down. Usually you would expect DTs, I think, but the Overlord scouting this. Oh, it's because of the Stargate. I wouldn't have hated DTs this game, honestly. DT Archon. Okay, he's going for a third base. Not a bad move. He's trying. Charge is going to be a while before it's out, though. Oracle coming back. He might need to get another Oracle at some point. I wouldn't hate some more gas to try to get into, like, Archons. He has the Robo, so he can go into Immortals. He's going to use energy recharge on the Oracle. Nice job by UED Soldier. He does not want to go out. Warp Prism's going to go try to counter. Wow, Roachborn's not here yet. Charge is a ways away. And we had to use energy on the Oracle. The Oracle is out of energy. Oh, that pulsar beam's been active this whole time. Yeah. There's a possibility to go more Stargate units if he does get more gas. But he's standing on the 2, going for charge loss. And drop the gate explosion. The great gate explosion. If that Oracle had more energy, I'd say that'd be a good hedge. A couple probes going down on this base. Oh, no, the Adepts are out of position. The Oracle's out of energy again. We're going to have to warp in another Adept. And Stalker. Stalker's taking a lot of damage. Oh, man. Stalker was kind of expensive. Zealots are coming out. Roaches are already on the way, though, is the problem in this base. The 4th, oh, that's a great, it's not really greedy, but situationally, I guess, because how Fiant opened. A bit of a problem. I like the Adept. Oh, no. No! Oh, God. Oh, UED Soldier gets there in time. Forcing this Zealot run by out of... Oracle getting some stuff done. Shield battery down. Wheel reconstitution coming. Lots of roaches, but this 4th base could go down. That could actually be pretty big if it's timed right. There's a Spire coming as well. And again, no gases for our Protoss, so he's going to try to go for the 3rd base. The boys are pulled. The roaches are here. It's a lot of Zealots, though. More roaches are popping, though, and that's a big oof for UED Soldier. He's going to try to go up this ramp. Not quite like fighting up the meat grinder of Terran, but so to speak, it is a little bit of one. Warp Prism going into the main base. Zealots getting some big work done as the hole that's good on the other side. UED Soldier getting some good work. All the drones are going into the meat grinder. That's a different one. That's more going into the hack and slash. God damn, it was like, I'm going to call that build the Freddy Krueger. Everybody else is going to call it every day on NA ladder, but realistically, this was a response to holding a cheese. And with that Spire, this is a bit of a problem because Fiant can get muted, but there's no Forge. Another Warp Prism coming out just in case. There's no Forge. And there's no extra gas. He has a Stargate. UED Soldier does, but like, yeah, dude, I don't know. Trying to go for, I would go for the damn Spire. If anything, go for Workers, go for Spire. Zealots running for days in every direction. Most of them are, most of the drones oversaturated elsewhere. Trying to kill for more and more drones, but really, he's gonna have to contend with the army. Fiat doesn't have a huge army, and most of this is Zealots, but they're putting some work in, picking up reinforcing roaches here, there, and everywhere. Kind of nice, but he needs to drop a Forge just in case. I'm telling you, or go for the tech, go for the Spire. I just getting Zealots out and getting oh my God, never mind. Like, I don't know. This game is what a comeback, kinda. So many Zealots, 20 drones fighting. Roaches starting to go down more and more, even with Glio reconstitution. Pretty sick timing and comeback so far from UED Soldier. Yeah, oof. This is all of Fiant's workers. GG. UED Soldier gives us a game 3. Wait, Hans? I missed you saying something. And Kaido is in there. Let's see. Who's normal guy SC2? Few people watching on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. That was actually a hell of a comeback. I know people normally go, it's Zealots. Fiant really cheesed him. That was a good play. Fiant's kind of a beast these days, and UED Soldier put on all the games tonight have been great. Now I have a little bit of time in between us. I don't want to play games. It is Friday tomorrow. I can eke it out and be on. I would imagine I'll do some streaming tomorrow. Maybe. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. If I knew I was getting paid, I might even put on a tournament. Even a little scrub-a-dub, late night, NA, happy zone. Fun time stuff. But, don't know. I actually had an idea for a tournament that I might do. So hear me out, guys. It's going to be PTR versus patches. And I think you're going to have to make it where players either I flip the coin for if the first round is on Patch's patch or the PTR. I'm going to actually hit Patches up about that. All right, so last game. I might talk to Pig about it too, because that'd be an interesting one. All right, guys, it is match point. Last match of the night. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. In the yellow, Zerg drones from Team Rati. It is Mr. Fiat. And his opponent in the upper right-hand corner in the green, it is UED Soldier. Fiat going for a double extract, or oh no, it's not. He's going for, I don't know why I said that. I can clearly see that. That is my proposed proposition. I'm going to think of some stuff over. Man, oh man, yeah, I'm starting to get tired. Diddly squad after. I might have to play a couple games or something. I might play some guitar. Right? Just because I got to be careful for VODs, but I don't want to lose my VOD for Les Soup. I have to do some hack jobbing, because even on YouTube, it's my mistake was recorded. It's okay. All right, it is going to be double gate opener. Is he going to go for Zealot? He is. Going to change it up, make his life a little easier this time around. Hatch is going to go in. Things are coming out. Yeah, all he needed before was a Zealot, and I think that would have been better. Whoa, what is this? Oh, the probe's looking for a proxy hatch, so more move. The other probe is still on the other side of the map. First Zealot will be out. Second probe is going to come back to potentially wall, if need be, etc., etc. And we have a second pylon. All in all, pretty good position for our Protoss. A lot of lings coming from Fiat. The probe's going to come back, confirm the hatch is there. Maybe keep an eye on things, see what's going on. He's going to scout all the gases off. Double adepts are the play. Oh, okay, that was actually a good debate. Probe needs to stay in the wall. Okay, he's doing this to buy time because it's a tough call. And now he has to make some decisions, and quickly. 2 adepts are out. The gateway is going to fall. That is a problem. But he's going to be able to chase. Oh, Metabolic's going to finish, but if he picks these off, that's big pickings. Even with the link speed. Oh, the probe even makes it back. That is big for UED Soldier. Beyond is such a solid. I mean, I get it. Maybe he's feeling the Protoss blues on the Zerg side of it, or so they say. I kind of was hoping to see maybe like a more standard opener. Some more standard opener from Fiat. Maybe a little bit of shake up, but let's see what happens. More links. Zealot's back in the wall. Adept's going out to shade and get some damage potentially. All the lings are mostly across the map. There are queens here to catch him. These adepts will go down eventually, but guess what? I think there's going to be a good amount of drones going down. It's going to be very bad for Fiat. 6 drones is massive damage from 2 adepts. Any way you cut it. Loses them both, but yeah. Oh no, the Twilight Council going down. The adept was recalled, the other one. Shield batteries here for a hold on structures, and more will follow. Losing the Twilight is rough. Holy smokes. He was going to go for Glaives, which honestly, Glaives wouldn't be bad. I think Glaives, he could have went charge. Going for another gate, going for another Twilight. for more gates. He's just going to go for an all-in. Going to be a Roachborn or a Hatch? Hatch? Okay. Beyond losing those workers, it was actually pretty significant behind it, but a lot of damage was dealt to the Protoss, so we're kind of in a weird game yet again. However, defensively, this is actually a really pretty decent setup. It's kind of a jank wall, obviously, but neither here nor there. More gates coming, glaives are coming, and it's only 2 gas, so UED Soldier might want to saturate his gas again. He can't even hide it. He's just got to like go for it and send it. Robotics facility, I should say, coming down. All right, saturate your gas, man. He's going to now, yeah, because he's going for more gates. He's going to need more gas. Robo's coming. Roachborn's coming. He should just push in a second. I know it's a lot of lings, but building another pylon for the wall. He's going to keep the Deli boy there. It's all scouted, so it's kind of rough for UED Soldier after getting cheesed that hard, but he did get some good damage to the Adepts. I don't know. I think there's going to be enough roaches out by the time he pushes. Gates have came online, however, so he's going to start seeing some warpins. UED Soldier has some supply, so that's pretty good for him. And honestly, there could be a full wall behind this. But any form for Mona Me UED Soldier. Third hatch is done. It's more roach production. Dark Shrine, but the layer's coming down. Oh, buddy. Love the DTs behind us. Smart call. Strategically for a lot of things, because if nothing else, you can build Archons. A little bit of a buffer, but this is going to be a big push. However, there's going to be a decent defense mounted, I believe. Yeah, it's a lot of roaches. Third hatch is more for production and debating. Resonating Glaive Adepts, good against Zerglings. Who knew it? All these roaches, holy shit. Goddamn, boy. Overlord's coming. Glial Reconstitution, no Overseer just yet. The Dark Shrine's going to be a ways away. Dep's going to probably want to shade pretty soon. They are going to. Shady girls, they are. There's a lot of Zerg. So I think UED Soldier, unfortunately, is going to have to back off, even though he can't take a base. He's on one behind Dark Shrine kind of plays. Might want to hold off on some of the production so he can get a couple DTs out in the mix. Maybe even going in the main base. Where's the lair? It's in the main base. Queen's defending against that Warp Prism. Like the Observer for clearing creep tumors. Oofa, oofa, oof. Oh no! UED Soldier holds back. Is he just gonna work? He should just like get DTs and drop. He's trying to get 4 out. Oh, is that too greedy? He gets all 4 out, and he's going for the mineral line as he pushes. And Overseer's on the way. He's going for the lair. Now 4 is not enough. 4 is not enough, mate. He's gonna have to morph Archons or something. Third base goes down. Yeah, that was a little bit of a blunder. And the Warp Prism went down too. Gonna try to get as many drones as possible, but the Zerg army's so massive, I don't know what he can really do. Didn't get the layer. Well, maybe. Nah, it's just that layer is so injured. It was what I was getting at. Have a good night, Hans Buff. GG. Beyond takes it, and he will advance. And what a time to see you ended, Hans. The game ended. What a good series today. Again, guys, check out OSC Esports. Big thanks to them. Big thanks to Eddie. And I guess we had extra casting that I didn't need to do because I already did some. And to those on YouTube and Soup Kaido, Normal Guy, whoever's on there, thank you guys for watching there. And to my Korean friends on Soup,
감사합니다.
감사합니다. 감사합니다. 감사합니다.
좋은 하루 보내세요.
좋은 하루 보내세요. Have a good day.
좋은 하루 보내세요.
Soon, hello, boneseo. Okay. So it'll take me a while. Maybe one day we'll go in. And thank you guys again. Subscribe to my YouTube. Do whatever you do on Soup. I don't understand it. Hit the star. Hit the... What has it got? The thumbs up. The star. Whatever you do on Soup. And Twitch, thank you. Follow. Subscribe to Dave. All that stuff. Thank you guys for all the support tonight. All right. I am going to end my other alternate streams. Technically, nothing's an alternate stream, I guess.